exactly, over a long period of time. So there's one very famous visual representation of Hanuman where he bears open his chest, and when he bears open his chest, you see Ram and Sita inscribed in it. You know, okay? Yes. Anybody still doing books, right? Many people. Are people named after? Oh, Ram. Yeah, I mean, there are probably a million Rams in India. Probably a million. Yeah, I probably my servers and think of, nowadays it's not common. And Sita is very common. There's a Hindi term called Sita or Gita. Sita and Gita. It's very, but usually people do not take the name of Hanuman. That's not that common, but it's not fun. Not useful, but Ram, Sita, Krishna, very common. Very, very common. Yeah. And that might be another way, by the way, of, perhaps saying that there is a continuum. Remember that I was speaking about the continuum between the asuras, the demons, the demigods, the gods, humans. But of course, one reason why perhaps the character who is the most loyal and devoted to Ram is Hanuman is because human beings have an ego which prevents them from giving themselves completely unto another person. When you give yourself completely to another person, you expect to be reciprocated. I expect some kind of reciprocation. Even perhaps others' love for her. Even she, perhaps, if she, you might say that that is unconditional, but I doubt that because if the baby never smiled at the mother, for a year, I think the mother might begin to think that, is the baby really deserving of my love all the time? Right? Okay? So the love is absolutely unconditional, and maybe that's why the exemplar of devotion is Hanuman. Human beings have an ego. Ankara, as I said, in Sanskrit. But now I'm saying to you, let's go back to the first point. Before we get into some more details of the story, that the Rothschild is a story, and then there are many endings. And some are controversial. Why are they controversial? Because in some parts of the Ramayana, Ravan is a hero. Ravan is a hero. After all, look at it this way. And he takes Sita into captivity, and he spends years with her in captivity. Right? And he doesn't violate her sexually. Now, he may want to. And there is a curve. There's a curve that if you try to violate her sexually, he's sort of burnt to ashes. So you might say, well, he's sort of pragmatic about it. Right? But on the other hand, what's the point of putting her in captivity then? Right? If you're going to violate her, right? What's the point of it then? Right? So Ravan is a person who has enormous powers of emotion himself. He's a follower of Shiva. You remember I mentioned to you that one way to read the Ramayana is to read it within the history of sectarianism. That Ravan is a devotee of Shiva, and Ram is an avatar of Vishnu. There's a clash over there. That's one way to read it. I'm not saying that that's the wrong. This is really the most desirable way to read it. It's just an illustration of some of the kinds of complexities that come about. But in all the versions of the Ramayana, we do know that Ravan is the demon, and ultimately he's going to be annihilated by Ram. That he is shown in some respects in glowing terms. Now, in some cases, in Hindu, Ravan is the demon, not Ram. There are other versions where Sita is cast as a sibling of Ram, as a wife of Ram, as a spouse of Ram. Nice. And this, so the Hindu nationalists become very agitated. It's so agitated. Let me give you an illustration that last year at the University of Delhi, there's an essay I mentioned to you in my previous lecture. One of the 20th century interpreters of Indian literature, A.K. Ramanujan, the man who wrote this Poems of Love and War. Right? Ramanujan wrote an essay which is about the different Ramayans. And he shows you the delineations that you find. And some of the Hindu Rashis got so agitated that they demanded this action incident goes back 4 years ago when they demanded that this article be removed in the syllabus because it was being taught. And they went to the history department where it was being taught and they smashed the windows, okay, knocked up the department and physically beat up a couple of the members. Now last year, so of course they what the university did is what all such organizations do when they want to replace such things, right? This is what they do in America. You appoint the committee of inquiry. When you appoint a committee, you know that nothing's going to happen. It's going to just, put it in court for some years and hope it gets buried away. So they appointed a committee, and the committee took several years, and then they finally came out with a recommendation saying that the essay ought to be, in fact, actually banned. Okay? The history department unanimously voted to oppose that. They wanted to teach yes, as it needed to be taught. I'm giving it to an account reform. These things are very controversial. Because we need to understand the nature of that civilization. That there are many different interpretations, and all of these are equally legitimate part of the history. The literary, cultural history of the text. Now, second, before I move into the text, I want to reinforce something I said again, because remember that I included much of the discussion of the masjid at the Sukkah. I remember this mosque that was destroyed, and why was it destroyed? By Hindu nationalists and the political patrons, because such acts are not possible without political patronage. I mean, you've got the police standing by, you've got the state standing by, you've got the Supreme Court order saying that you cannot touch this disputed structure, and it can be known as official language, and yet tens of thousands of people gather there and dismantle this whole structure. That's only possible when you're and now these Hindu nationalists like argue that this was the exact spot it was the exact spot, and that there used to be a temple dedicated to him, and this temple was destroyed, and then a mosque was built. Now, the abstract is possible because that's the nature of the politics of Congress. In the abstract, it is possible to believe that there were temples that were destroyed when the Muslims came. Whether there was a particular temple here is a different matter. And that is also a different matter. Why is it that everybody is becoming interested in showing that Ram is a historical figure? Much in the way in which Jesus is a historical person, or Muhammad, the prophet of Islam, is a historical person. So there's a kind of anxiety that develops among Hindus that our deities are not historical. They're all sort of shrouded in myth. And as I mentioned to you, myth is a word that is now required almost entirely pejorative connotations in this language. I should reinforce this point that what is at the heart of the problem here is the tendency to want to historicize. Okay? Hinduism, historicizing. I want to turn your attention for a second to what I've written over there. The two Krishnas that you find in the tradition. And again, to lighten this up a little bit, I'm going to say I'll show you some slides in both of these traditions. So what are these two Krishnas? And why does this matter become so important? Of who the two Krishnas are. Turn your mind to a moment in the late 19th century. Second half of the 19th century, British rule has been firmly established in India for well over 100 years. And Indian nationalism is now slowly coming to the fore. Indian nationalists are beginning to ponder over a question. And that question was, why is it that we as a people have always been enslaved by foreigners? We were now under British rule. We came under British rule for over 100 years. Before that, we were under Muslim rule. Whether Muslims ought to be viewed as foreigners or not, considering that they've been in India for, at this point, 800-900 years, is a different matter. Let's just let's just traditionally go along with that argument. Right? Hypothetically, that yes, there's a political process. So this is a question that begins to animate the mind of Indian nationalists. They wonder, why are we always doing this? Now, an Indian writer by the name of Bankim Chandra Chatterjee is going to come along. And again, he is an illustration, not the only one here, maybe this kind of argument, but he is, I think, the best illustration of the kind of argument that I'm suggesting here. So he comes along and he says the problem with Indians and with Hindus is particular because he's concerned here with. So there's an illusion there. Why are we Indians? Why are we Hindus? Right? So from this standpoint and from the standpoint of many, and not to define the essential features of Indian society. Going back to the 19th, I have that for 3 millennia after that. So for the answer is simple, that number one, we Hindus are too much into spiritual devotion. We don't pay enough attention to the material world. Okay? We don't have a proper religion, frankly. What is a proper religion? A proper religion, and he's not going to say that so many words, but in effect, that's what it's going to mean. A proper religion is a scientific religion. Because it needs to have a historical founder. We need to have one book that all practitioners of the faith believe in. The problem with Hindus is they've got millions of gods and goddesses. They've got thousands of holy books. And there's no agreement on which is the book which is to be read by everybody and which is authoritative for everybody. No agreement whatsoever. Right? They don't have a single place on it. Islam has its meta community. But Hinduism is good. Hundreds of places of pilgrimage. I mean, in fact, one way to think about India, by the way, is the footnote. Yeah, somebody said, how do you find India? Well, India is a land of pilgrimage. That's one definition. I mean, there are untold number of religious pilgrimages that you can take in India. Because the sacred geography is such that no matter where you go, every 2 kilometers that you go, there's something that is sacred. Either Ram or Sita or right? And 40 years of exile is a long period of time. You're wandering all over the land. I mean, literally. I mean, you just go into the Himalayan area and you get kilometers. There's a place where the locals will tell you, Ram and Sita came here or Hanuman came here, and it becomes part of the sacred geography. There's thousands of places. There's some are more important than others. No question about that. I'm not saying that there isn't a hierarchy. Right? But you see, it's a religion from his standpoint, not from my standpoint. I hope you understand that. I'm not telling you what my reading is. From his standpoint, it's the religion of utter confusion. Right? Multiplicity. And you find that a single God can be known by 1,000 names. That's true. One God can be known by 1,000 names. And then they might have myriad forms. I mean, it's like extraordinarily diverse. It's like what I call the World Wide Web with millions of nodal points and thousands of websites, millions of websites. I mean, the World Wide Web is participated in global configurations of Hinduism. Strategy comes up and he says, all right, let's look at our God towards Krishna. He is the other great avatar. Right? So, there is a tradition of Krishna who's a god. And mind you, we're not speaking about a minor god. I mean, Krishna and Ram, Shiva, are the major deities. So there's one little irony here that Ram and Krishna are the avatar. They're the incarnations of Vishnu. But actually, their worship is greater in some ways than the worship of Vishnu himself. Even though they derive from Vishnu. Okay? He said, let's look at the God. If you read a book called the Bhagavatam, all right, it is also known as the Bhagavatam, Bhagavata Purana. Sorry. It's also known as the Bhagavatam. Remember I was talking about the Puranas? Right, so this is one of the Puranas. And this is a Vaishnava Purana, and it's a right side of Purana because it elevates or now book 10 of the Bhagavatam, book 10 of the Bhagavatam, also known as the Bhagavata Purana, is a life of the God Krishna. But it's not the kind of life that you think you're going to get. I mean, it doesn't tell you that he was born in, Vrindavan, in this house, late number 28, house number 14, in 2820 BC or whatever. No. What it basically describes is a mythic word. And this mythic word, okay, what are the kinds of activities that the God Krishna is engaged in? One of the activities he's engaged in as a little child is the theft of butter. So he's called Makhat Chor. For those of you who know Hebrew, you immediately recognize Makhat Chor is the person who steals butter. That's one of the many ways by which he's known. Because as a young infant, as a young boy, Krishna loves butter. Right? And his mother is constantly hiding the butter everywhere, but no matter where it is, she puts it up on a shelf, he stand on a stool, he get a stick, right? Now this is how God is his life. The other way he spends his time is running around after women, literally. Okay? I mean, he's what's called Krishna Lila, right? And there is women they're called gopis. And if you look at paintings of the gopis. The gopis are the cowherdesses because Krishna is actually a cowherd. He brings the cows back, takes them out gravy, and then he brings them back home.
This is the absolute worst fucking lecture I've ever heard. UCLA,
you consider some of these.
You deserve better than that. That is just some fucking opinion. It doesn't really talk. I haven't heard him talk that fucking years and shit. A little bit. Great. How was that? Like the other fucking dude. Like, dude, we're gonna talk about China and that 50 fucking hours. So get ready. That through animation. Yeah, motherfucker. Fuck Indian out there gotta have this shit together. Fuck yeah, better than that motherfucker. Get your shit together. Get your Indian asses in here right now. We are watching your fucking history. Are you fucking serious? This isn't in English? Oh shit, even worse, it is. Here we go, baby, we're in here. No, it's not English. Tell me what's English. I had mainstream freedom struggle, but then everything else is something else. Is this Hindi? We're fine. This had so much fucking potential, kid. It was 12 hours. I was so fucking excited. And then everyone was like, oh, dog, you don't fucking speak Hindi? Well, why don't you get the fuck out of here? Oh, dog. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? Fuck no, I don't speak Hindi. I rock out with my cock out, though, baby. All right, here we go. History and culture of India. How about don't suck cock? Number one, step one, don't suck cock. Step two, talk about the fucking people. I don't give a shit about fake gods. Give me some real shit, dog. History and culture of India. No, I want like, yo, dog, this shit started like a long time ago, you don't know. But then like, we'll start the story 10,000 years ago, and then boom, get through that. Fucking the British. I want people on elephants. There should be a Raj. All that shit. Somebody can put this shit together. Not this guy. This guy sucks. History of India. The Story of India by the BBC. That sucks. The Chinese one was amazing. The Indian one sucks. Indian history. Dog, you know that's not English. This shit sucks. History of India, dog. I'm history. Dog, don't bullshit. Ancient history. Okay. Okay, let's try. All right, kids. We got ancient Indian history. If this shit sucks, I'm gonna be pissed. What's up? How about that?
Hi everyone.
What up, girl?
Welcome to
Are you fucking
আমি একটা
serious?
নতুন video
This
series
shit
upload
isn't in
করি,
English
যেখানে আমি
either.
discuss করি about Indian
fuck?
history.
Look,
Already
you know there are some
আমরা
motherfuckers who speak English and want to know about your fucking country.
গুটিখিনি পড়তে হয়েছে। আর তার তোমার উপর
Oh,
মানে
God.
comment
No one,
করার
no one
কারণে
knows
আমি
this.
বলতে হবে।
Lady, calm the fuck down. Medieval Indian history. God, don't they have a fucking thing that's just me shit in English? Why doesn't it say that? Why isn't there a fucking just like, dude, I don't want anything that's not English right now. Oh, okay. Well, here's a bunch of. Oh no, no, it's not that version of Hindi. It's a different version of Hindi. What the fuck? Give me something good here. How about this guy? No, this is the same shit bag from UCLA. That guy sucks. Indian culture. Modern Indian history. This shit sucks. Introductory class. All this shit is just really, really, really bad. Somebody put together a good fucking history of India. Modern history, I want to think about. This shit sucks. You're the most popular country. You have the most shitty videos. Actually, Indian videos are they're fucking. This is a history of India. I'm gonna literally just tell you up the top. No, I want to fucking read this shit. But and then like this guy sucks. Alright. Dude, it's okay, the story of India. Literally the worst BBC documentary of all time. History of Indian civilization. Hey, Professor Vinay Lal, you suck dick. Next, extra history. Conquest of India. I'm telling them, baby. I'm cleaning up the internet. The Chinese lecture series was phenomenal. The Indian one is absolute dog shit, and I don't understand it. This shit should all be beautiful. India, you have more people than any person on the any fucking country. You have more people. You're not- Complete Indian history, animated by Adesh Singh. Yo, dog, Adesh Singh, please make this in English. It looks amazing. I know that you might not see this now, but you might see it in the future. And your shit, complete Indian history, looked great. Put a lot of work into it. And then you were like, guess what, guys? Let's make it so that not that many people can understand it. And I understand very few people are like, oh, what would be the right spot? Baby, exactly. And see one knowing what this BBC oh, terrible. I expected him to be decent, and he was terrible. He doesn't talk about history. He literally talks about technology, and I understand he's talking worked up in Hinduism. That's not what this is about. I want to know what the people modern history don't, dog. I want to know ancient complete course. All right, kids, what are the odds that this shit is in English? Feel what it's in. We're at a 5 right now. What up, baby? Hell yeah, dog. Give me some fucking real serious Indian dude. Hell yeah. it up. Look it up, son.
स्वागत है आप सभी का एंशिएंट इंडियन हिस्ट्री के कंप्लीट कोर्स में.
Fuck you,
This is
dude.
an introduction class. And today we will try to look at what is actually the syllabus of ancient Indian history.
Okay, timber.
We will try to see what should be our right strategy for ancient Indian history. We will also try to see what should be the book list for ancient Indian history. And we will also have a look at our monthly plan for the month of August. So let's begin this class.
Let's roll, baby.
The first thing which is very, very important is I have seen most of the students, they fast forward and watch the video. Please do not do these kind of video.
I was just going to do that. I was just going to do
reason
that.
is that you may miss out on something important. So please watch this video completely so that you listen to each and every point and you do not miss out on any important information that might be relevant to your subject. Second thing is, we will also understand what is the syllabus. We will also understand what is the list in this video.
No, we're not. We're the
I will
syllabus or
also tell you,
booklet.
and I will also
But just
suggest
you said don't fucking do it. I'm not going to
one
fucking that
chapter,
for it. Just for you.
please read the corresponding chapter from the book. Do not worry about the book. I will share the resources, whatever is required, be it notes, be it books, be it PDFs and whatnot in our Telegram channel. Please watch the classes regularly. Do not pile up the video in these subjects. Because in the end, what will happen is it will become a crash course within a fortnight. You have to finish the entire subject, and at the end of the day, you will not be able to retain anything for the examination. Now, once the course is completed, obviously we will be having a few tests. Now we will have tests both as per prelims point of view as well as mains point of view. So I strongly recommend that none of you is do this test. If in case you face any doubt, so I request that you can please watch the video again or at least.
Yo, if we're not taking this for a fucking grade, let's get to the fucking
If you
quiz.
still have a doubt, you can ping me personally on Telegram. I request all of you to join our page. Connect with us on Instagram.
I understand that you
Join our Telegram
doing
channel.
this.
So that we
People
get
who
our
are great.
regular updates.
We're just enjoying it. And I don't give a shit about the amount of credits I'm going to get in some fake fucking college.
Finally, the fate is over, and I welcome you all to the complete course on ancient Indian history.
Here we go, chapter
I
1.
all must have watched introduction.
If we watched it, yeah. Check it out the
I
list.
have already discussed the syllabus of ancient Indian history, and we have also seen why study ancient Indian history. Apart from that, a lot of students were asking me what should be the right book list for studying this course, and that also has been covered in the introduction class. So today we'll start our chapter
Hell
1,
yeah.
which is the geographical features and their impact on Indian history. Now, generally I don't talk about all these things, but today I request all of you to please ask all your friends and let's see if you have not subscribe this YouTube channel. And once you watch this video, please like the video and comment. Why? The reason is now the YouTube will start showing these videos to maximum people. And I hope that our UPSC Digital Library should help maximum people because we are trying our level best to provide free of cost UPSC preparation. We are not even asking for 1 rupee from anyone.
No rupees, baby. Rupee free, baby.
Small part we done from your end as a mark of respect. So let's start this chapter number 1. Now, as I told in the introduction class, please do not try to follow the screen. There will be a few facts that you might have to remember or memorize. But then, if I broadly talk about history, I can say that there are 2 things inside history. First is the chronology. Just we watch a movie. Now, a movie will have a sequence of events. First, the hero will arrive, or then the heroine would arrive, and then there will be press the button, and then in the event, either it will be a happy ending or a sad ending, or let's say it will be shock. Will not know what exactly is the ending, and then they will make part two of the movie. Same way, when we will study history, we will look at the chronology, what happened first, what happened next, what happened third. जब हम हिस्ट्री पढ़ेंगे तो एक मूवी के एक एक करके हमारे सामने सीक्वेंशियल ऑर्डर में चीजें आती जाएंगी और हम सीक्वेंस में उनको कहानी की तरह समझेंगे. Now, one very important thing, which is the base of this chapter, is that the entire history of any country, it is dependent upon its geography. How, let's say, if I talk about a person who is living in a desert, now here the climatic conditions are different. If I talk about somebody who is living on a coastal area, here the climatic conditions are different. Talk about somebody who is living just beside the river, so here the conditions would be different. Here the occupation would be different. Here their mode of transport would be different. Here their culture will become different, and all these different aspects will be different series of historical events that will eventually happen. फिर बात को समझ रहे हैं, अगर कोई रेगिस्तान में रहता है, कोई कोस्टल एरिया में समुद्र के किनारे रहता है या कोई नदी के किनारे रहता है, उन सबका इतिहास अलग अलग होगा क्योंकि उनकी ज्योग्राफी अलग अलग है और उनकी ज्योग्राफी अलग अलग है, तो जो उनकी कहानी बनेगी, जो उनकी सीक्वेंस ऑफ इवेंट्स बनेगी, जो उनकी क्रोनोलॉजी बनेगी, वो भी अलग होगी. So that means now history will revolve around the grand geography. All right. So this is nothing but the expansion of the sea. Chronology would mean the time frame that is going on, and geography would define the place where an individual is living. This space defines the geographical limit or the area, and chronology shows the time, which keeps on increasing, and hence our story will also keep on moving ahead. All right. Now, this again has been explained to you that see, unlike any other history, if we talk about Indian history also, so it is also influenced by its geography. हमारे देश का इतिहास भी उसके भूगोल से प्रभावित है. So, if we will understand what are the geographical features in our country, it will be very, very helpful to understand our history. Are you guys able to understand this point? If we will understand that inside our nation, what are the different geographies available, then it will become very, very easy to understand or imagine how the history is going to be framed. How at this point will become very, very clear if you will watch this video. Please do not skip this video because you might miss out on any important information. Also, do not fast forward this video. Why? Because see, you may finish this course within 10 minutes if the original video is of 30 minutes, but it will be of no use because if you will fast forward, you will not be able to retain it. My ultimate aim is that 80 to 90% of the things are covered while watching the videos, and 10% should just be left for the books. So please don't take these videos for granted. Watch it completely. Now, if we talk about our Indian subcontinent, so it has three geographical regions. These are the main geographical regions. So the first region is the Himalayan mountains, what you see to the north of India. Second is the Indo-Gangetic plains. Now, Indo-Gangetic plain again has three parts. We look at all those things. If I have to tell you, it consists of the Indus River system, it consists of the Ganga River system, it also consists of the Brahmaputra River system. And then we look at the southern peninsula. Why we call this as a peninsula? Because it is surrounded by water from majority of the sides or from three sides. All right, so one by one, let us start looking at our Indian subcontinent. Wait a second, sir. Why you are trying to teach us geography? Because my dear students, you will understand the geography
Living the dream. How are you? Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good your neck in the woods? Hello. What's good your neck in the woods, Hello?
I'm just basically in between electrician projects right now.
Ooh, on what are you working?
Huh?
Very cool that you're in between electrician projects. On what are you working?
I'm working at Napa, California.
No, not where. On what are you working? You said you're working on electrician project. What did you just get done?
Okay, last thing I got done was Tesla. So I was building their offices.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah,
Excellent.
yeah, it's pretty cool. Tesla, it's like definitely a different company. They're very interconnected.
Excellent. So you think highly of the company?
Yeah, I do.
Very
Yeah,
cool.
Elon Musk. Sure.
Excellent. If I may ask one, Carlos, how do you know about it?
I was invited to this chat.
Huh?
Just a few hours ago.
Do you know who invited you?
Yeah, that was Caspian City.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Was it me? Yeah, it was a YouTube chat. Yeah. We the question or so. We're probably interested in those. Yeah. How you doing? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, it's not a good show. Love you. Appreciate it. Yeah.
Ooh, big ups to Cat.
Yeah, absolutely. Rabbi Rothschild.
I'm like 27. 365. I've been like more than 3 years. I can take on the internet any person go with it. Some of the things that we discuss on the stream that aren't normally discussed in society are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, life extension technology. We talk about fusion technology, fission technology, geothermal technology, tidal energy. Talk about de-extinction. We talk about mind-blowing technology where you scan your brain and different things to let it download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever it may be. So what I'm basically telling you right now, like Carlos, is I don't think you're going to die. Live forever should you wish. And immortality, that's a really neat thing to hear, I think.
Very close to that. I heard you talk about cybernetics and I found out a lot of this is anti-gravity. A lot of those technologies are connected by the arrangement of our sound waves.
Thank you. Waves.
Yeah.
Waves are.
Yeah, because
Go ahead.
I think I read a documentary about anti-gravity and it talked a lot about sound waves being patterns of water that might be into it. I'd imagine if there is a UFO where you would need that water and sound waves when things floats around. I don't know exactly how though.
Well, it actually utilizes gravitation. So similarly, any kind of metric, gravity has a similar perception. The way that a UFO is well, I should say, you say the gravity for me, I think the way that allegedly we have been able to find signals through the reverse engineering of UFOs, like after 1947, by 1947, Roswell crash, and since then there's been this big project behind this, and what we understand about it from what I know about it, some more some major developments were made in the late 1980s or so, and the idea of the term, which is gravity, was first emerged. Essentially, gravity itself, weight, and do quite a few different levitation or anti-gravity. Basically, you can use it to create force field, and also use it to transport from very long distances. Essentially, the ability to control gravity can give you the ability to space time. You can travel essentially into.
Interesting, yeah. Relative to the gravitational constructs, SGRA, secondary supermassive black hole, UA, I understand if you shot an antimatter here into that, that would achieve that would fail the gravitational constructs of planet Earth, I suppose. Because I did research more about it, but the black hole in the universe, second star SA, is I think it's a program of the laws of nature for a Milky Way universe.
Let's answer your question. Okay. So, right. Well, it's just one of those. Oh, the black hole at the center. Milky Way. What would happen? Milky Way. What would happen if we shot an antimatter nuclear weapon?
It's a matter. Oh, and one where I posted basically how the legend and the Aristotle's elements.
Sharing it. This weapon.
All right.
Yeah, that's part of our last work. That's for me is music competition. So
All right.
I also experiments like engineering too.
That's right.
If we were to hypothetically detonate an antimatter nuclear weapon at the Milky Way, specifically near the supermassive black hole in the Sagittarius, that could be minimal on the black hole. Black holes have immense gravitational pull, and any explosion would be significant. The scale of a black hole gravitational impact. The explosion might produce some radiation and energetic light, but they would be quickly absorbed by a black hole or dispersed in the ceramic space. Overall, the black hole would remain largely unaffected, and the would be negligible.
I think the trunk was exploded around it, but there was a
No.
device that
No,
was antimatter.
I said to it, what would happen if we shot an antimatter in the center? I said in the center.
Inside of it.
Well, I said in the center.
Okay.
Prompt that it recognized. We would have hypothetically detonated at the center of the Milky Way, specifically near the supermassive black hole known as Sagittarius A. The effects would be notable on the black hole. How do you want me to change it?
Well, the question that I would like for like a prompt it, it'd be essentially if the antimatter went inside of it. You know,
So now
that's
detonation.
We asked about an antimatter.
Gravity.
Yourself. So they're hard for physics, but let's get the answer. And I can sit here and be like, oh, I'm all fucking. No, why don't I just ask? How are anti-gravity and anti-matter weapons different? Give me 15 different bullet point. There are thinking about anti-gravity. Definition refers to hypothetical technology or actually. Give me a table that compares and contrasts them. Okay, so the definition of anti-gravity is technology for anti-gravity. It misunderstood it. Please make the comparison between anti-gravity and antimatter. Gravity weapons. Well, the specific question of anti-gravity nuclear, but I don't think that really makes sense. I just think it means big bombs, right? Don't you just need big bombs?
It's a specific type of reaction to detonate and a weapon so that atom said
How are you? Glad that you're here. We're learning about anti-gravity weapons versus antimatter weapons. Okay, so the definition of an anti-gravity weapon: a weapon utilizing anti-gravity technology manipulate targets. Antimatter weapons: weapons that use antimatter strength. Function undistinct or alternate coverage. The other causes massive explosion. With matter. So antimatter causes massive explosion. Anti-gravity stables or applications, hypothetical military user type, anti-gravity and anti-gravity theoretical use in military and scientific applications. Who's they? Pablo has. Who's they? Pablo has.
Also,
Name one inconsistency of Pablo in 30 years.
hold it in my hand. I should nip it, rationalize it. He touched it. What he was trying to figure it out. And then
Hold on, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. You do feel it. Hold on. Hold on.
He believed. He said it's validated. But into what I am.
Okay, well then let's just put the story. Let's put the story into words. Please provide a list of 30 facts about what are disclosed to the world regarding specifically the idea of grand you're talking with the wrong motherfucker now. It's 150. It's Moscovian. I've even renamed it for Balthazar. Look it up right now. I want to be wrong about it because I've gotten it wrong in the past. That's why I know it's 150. It's un penti. No, you're good. You're good. The reason why I say that with such certainty, Captain, is because I was kind of like, is it? No, you're good. You're good. I was always like, is it 114, 150, or 160?
You are correct.
Yeah. And wait. You're good. You're good. And then one day, I said to myself, I'm going to memorize this. I'm going to memorize its actual chart. Like, it used to be known as Unum Prentium when it was just like, no one knew what it was. It was just theoretical. And then Moscovium, like, took the name because it was discovered in Moscow. But I didn't really sit down and I wanted to make sure I had it. So the thing is, I knew for a fucking fact this bitch is 150. All right, here we go. Thank you, buddy. It's very humble. I saw it. Barbers are claimed to have worked in the 51 for element 150. Lazard alleged that element 150 was now known as Moscovium. Hell yeah, it's like a fucking hurricane. Was used as fuel for different spacecraft. Pulse gravity. He described the technology that involved creating pulse gravity wave for propulsion gravitons. Lazard discussed the theoretical existence of gravitons, which are hypothetical particles that mediate the force of gravity. So one thing has been seen is that I can't put it in my hand. Well, you can't do that with photons or electrons or neurons, neutrons, but you recognize it.
Magnetic fields.
You can do that with this too. You just don't have the machine. You can do that with this too. You can do that with this too. Right, you can do that with this too. You just don't have the machine. It would be like saying, it's neutron and electron. I can't see them right now because they don't exist. No, you can see them under electron microscope. Well, you said I need something in my hand.
Rationalize. I don't magnet. Come in with
Don't worry about those. Right now,
I don't know what it is that's outside this object. That's all I would say.
What were you saying when you said I can't hold it in my hand? What were you saying when you said?
Anti-gravity.
What were you saying when you said I can't hold? I need to be able to hold it in my hand. Maybe I just grasped onto that.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know why I would have put that.
That's okay. That's yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm reading this. Hold on. I'll see if it talks about it, and if not, I will give it the time to talk about it because there's the machine. What is it called? It doesn't have a really fucking great name. It's not like the Lazard machine, though I call it that. It would probably be called an anti-gravity generator. We'll talk about it. Anti-gravity technology. Lazard described the ability of a spacecraft to create an anti-gravity effect, reducing that weight. Electromagnetic propulsion. He stated that the ship utilize electromagnetic propulsion junction with gravity manipulation. Reverse engineering Lazard asserted that it was involved in reverse engineering technology export. Fusion reactor. He claimed that element 115 could be used to create a fusion reactor, providing immense energy and operational craft. Lazard described the craft as a rigid working field, with the electrically worked on as capable of passing the light travel. U.S. government secrecy. He indicated that the U.S. government has advanced technology secret certificate notes derived from extraterrestrial sources. The shape of the craft, including that the craft they worked on, was disc-shaped and a smooth surface. Test flight, he alleged that he witnessed test flights of these crafts from observing the critical agility. The scientific community skepticism claims having to do with skepticism by the scientific community, particularly regarding element 115. Yeah, but actually he proved them all wrong. When he said this existed, everybody said it didn't, and then they discovered. That's fucking checkmate on the scientific community you'd ever want. Public interest was active disclosures by significant public and advanced propulsion. analogy. Element 115 stability at the time, element 115 is unstable. Raising questions about its type of use as a fuel source. Gravitational waves regards to the the operation of spacecraft time dilation. He discussed the potential for time dilation effects due to the manipulation of gravity fields. Field propagation. Lazard described how gravitational fields could propagate through space and there's all kinds of other stuff. I'm not going to read the other 13. I wanted you to ask about the machine that she has questions. Bottles are talking about a machine. One of the times that he was at and he would put his hand into like a basketball. He described it as this like half a basketball cut, and the closer you put your hand to it, the harder it pushed it away. It was like the effects of a magnet, but it was not. It was gravity. What would you call that type of machine aside from gravity? And talk about what that kind of machine does, how it works, how it's powered, all of the 100. It wasn't like that though. It wasn't spinning.
That's what I talk about outside of gravity.
Yeah. So here's what here's what it's called. It has a name. It has a name. It has a name. It has a name. It's called the gravitational repulsion device, a GRD. Shape is half spherical design of a basketball. Core function generates a repulsive gravitational field interaction with those objects when they come close, similar to magnetic field. Operating principle based on the manipulation of gravitational field rather than electromagnetic generation. Creates a localized gravitational field that can push away magnets. Pro-magnetism operated through using eccentric manual control. Power source hypothetically powered by a high energy reactor, possibly energy requirements require substantial energy input to generate a gravitational field. Efficiency. Theoretical discussions high efficiency. Field shape. The repulsive field may take on a spherical or ellipsoidal shape. Distance limitation. Effective only within a certain radius. Diminishing with distance. Field modulation. The intensity of the repulsion could be adjustable based on studies. Safety. Designed with field shapes expected to respond. Material composition constructed to prevent materials that high energy outputs. Cooling system which generated after user interface equipment profile visual indications indicators like to show operational functionality. Proximity detection. User sensors to detect nearby objects to adjust the gravitational field. Dynamic response. Rapidly adjust field shape based on input or environmental change. Drastically reduces the weight of objects and its influence facilitated obstacle navigation to enable precise maneuvering around obstacles in a controlled environment. Navigation. What's What's the last what? The last what? Weight reduction. Weight reduction. Effectively reducing they're separate. They're separate.
That's what I want.
Okay. So yeah, I think we'll go to a UFO. Probably not such with that photo that we're together. Here, electromagnetic propulsion. He stated that ships utilize electromagnetic propulsion in conjunction with gravity. In this type route, when he talks about it, he says that there's like this blue aura, like a blue electricity cloud that would get stuck from the bottom of the disc, rise off the ground in like a little bit of a hump. But that's all system electromagnetic radiation. And this So like it says, now, I think the big question maybe has to be, what are the similarities and differences between gravitational waves and just magnetic waves? That's a question we don't have.
Just the problem that once
I disagree with that. 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 The modern school system, the modern system, don't really study gravity. Can't major in gravity. But major in engineering, but you can't do gravity. Essentially, they don't want people to know. They don't want people to delve into this stuff. The reason why, well, right, the reason why is it's the secret to a lot of things. Number one, well, it's the secret to time travel, perhaps. It's the secret to fast time travel. It's the secret to more, I would say, more relevant and to force. And I've heard Balthazar talk about this in the past about the security of it, and he just said, and I agree with him, that if you were a country and you find out this type of information, you would do everything in your power to never let that information escape, because it's so valuable that you could use this information to destroy you, create crafts that you cannot control using gravity or using a force that you know very little about, that can create energy multiple times more than you can really survive.
I get rid of it. Nope. I remember I noticed but in the spring, also
I think there's something to that. I absolutely agree. There's something to that. I 100% agree with all of that.
regardless concepts, but it's further dimensions that haven't been as much into as they should. Sure. There's a street. There's the Wi-Fi. So
That sounds familiar.
how do you spell that? This course me to this theory with residents that I've been really researching lately. It's a differential way of conceiving the soul based on memory and energy, as if memories existed in nature.
And this one, what you were researching in, huh?
Yeah, this course, yeah. So, I don't know dynamics. It proposes into ESP. And that's why market resonance is how involved it is in theory field, and there are visions for that theory field to be transmitted or received. Yep, the jumping and collective consciousness into the Akashic field from the media correlation.
Just talk about it more.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, I think that most magnetism is this sort of mental psychosis as that which is the transmission by another.
Impressive.
Yeah, so the mirror I do that because maybe you could perceive this whole devices like that.
Well, Juan Carlos, you should know I overtime. I don't go anywhere generally. I will let you know I'm live on 33 different platforms. So I'm not on every major platform except for TikTok. The reason why I'm not live on TikTok right now, I feel like it. But I've sacrificed my kick account to expand the platform as I wish. And so I basically able to create an audience from Kick by just promoting on Discord. But if you ever need to find me anywhere, I'm at Rabbi Rothschild. Everything on YouTube and Instagram, and everything. And I do have a lot of accounts. I have over 1,000 accounts. I have over 21 Twitter accounts. I'm at over 10,000 Kick accounts now. But generally, the way that you tell which ones are the ones that I use more often. I just don't have properly set. And if you ever need anything, I'm always there for you. If you ever have a question, we will get the answers as best as we can. And I'm here.
Awesome, dude. Yeah.
I'm here
I'm definitely intrigued by your conversation. Yeah. Got a lot of good topics that I've received before. So it's awesome.
Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Yeah, definitely participate more and try to apply that too.
Well, excellent. So, like, here's what we do. I like to watch podcasts and lectures on everything. And so, usually when we're kind of talking, I turn on the podcast. So if you ever hear our lecture, we just the history of China and 5,000 years history of China and 35 part lecture series. It was very good. We watched it like 4 times in a row. It's very good. And now we just started the history of India. And so we basically go through their history. And I know some of this, but it's good to be uh, knowledgeable as possible. And truthfully, there are some topics that are more foreign to me than others, especially if they have had more, maybe more exclusive society. So China has been very limited to the Western world for many years. Because we delved into the history of Western Europe. And in many ways, to look at this frankly, in here, a lot of people from China. And while I understand more than your average person about both of them, I would like to really be somewhat knowledgeable. I don't really care whether I call myself an expert in any subject at all, but I just want to feel comfortable when I'm speaking with someone that I know not only where they're from, but perhaps like or they just care about the person. I think that's really important.
Yeah, I like to watch the documentary. Yes.
I'm going to just hit play. And well, here's what I invite you to do is you're going to search the internet, you're going to doom scroll, you're going to play a video game, whatever, and just have the Discord open whenever you're online. We're always here. It would kind of feel like if we were at a coffee shop and people just chill, and it's like a place that you can always go, talk with people. You can, like Caspian Z just wanted to show a husky, and he wanted to share that with us, and we were able to enjoy that moment inside.
That's the wrong time.
You're fine. You're fine. No, I'm not saying that that's something that was an idea that came into we can share it with us. That's great. I like huskies. I like accents. There you go. So whatever it is, if you want to share it with us, feel free. And in the meantime, here is the history of India. We're glad that you're here.
And why the history has happened in a certain way. It is because of the geography, the history
Well,
has
if you want to watch it on YouTube, I can tell you what it's called. If you want to watch it exactly alongside what we're seeing, it's called. I just want to. What is it called? It's called The Complete Course on Ancient Indian History for UPSC Civil Services Examinations. So basically, when I say like, we become like experts on some of this stuff. I mean, that's just to pass the civil services examination. I'm not saying we're experts on India. We'll be after this. Well, we'll be more knowledgeable than most people. So, you can find this on YouTube if you want to follow. If you really want me, if you're like, I really want to watch this thing, I'll send you a link. If you're like, I'll just listen to it for right now. That's cool too. And we just started this one, so like literally, you are at the very beginning. It's a perfect time. And again, one of my favorite things in the entire world is to have people in here to be watching a podcast or listening to a podcast and just be on the internet, just comfortable learning, reading, being on Reddit, being on Pinterest, an article. It's amazing. If I find something cool, I can tell people about it, or you never know who's going to come in here. Because I can tell you, like, with pretty much a lot of certainty that here is the central hub of a lot of places. I consider it the epicenter of the internet. Why? Right now, I am streaming on 33 different platforms on like 2 dozen different devices, and create more data per capita than any person on Earth. Additionally, I've been in cryptocurrency now for more than a year. I've been live in technology and live in the company right now. So we get people coming out of that all the time. And this cryptocurrency has gone from 1 cent to 22 cents each right now. Additionally, you know who Aiden Ross is? I'm live in Aiden Ross's Discord right now. If you know who I Show Speed is? I'm live in I Show Speed Discord right now. No one else has that. We're basically like two of the biggest influencers on the internet. You have one mega influencer, no one knows it yet, who is connecting both of them. I'm live in Music Biz Marty's Discord. I'm live in Discord. I have multiple. I'm live in multiple. And I also have, I would say, with these bots, I've got 5 different phone bots that I have on that are scanning. Do you have the Kick app? Do you have the Kick app?
Oh no, actually, I never tried it.
That's okay. I recommend checking out. It's a really up and coming platform. If you ever download it, you can see I get robots that basically spam clips. 50% of every clip that's produced on that platform has my name on it. Has this Discord in it. So what will happen is we'll get random people who come in all the time. Over the course of the day, we'll get a dozen different random people come in or see me in Discord. Sometimes they have something to say. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they just want to check out what's going on. I'm just happy that they're here. So if you're ever wondering, like, how's this ever going to grow if you're just, like, do you have any outreach or anything? We'll definitely be connected with a lot of different people on different platforms. So we launched this Discord summer. It was around 5 or something. And we got like 1,300 people in here. Of those, like 300 or so are solid rock solid people who are like influencers and people who are definitely, I would say, people with whom you will want to collaborate in the future. So we're in a good spot. And with that, if you have any questions, I know the answer to questions, but we'll do our best to find that. Here's the history of India. We are casting it for here.
Define
Austin,
what has the
I actually take some screenshots and I don't want to recorder. I heard you talk about crypto, so yeah, if you always talk about that, dude, I'm like super into finance.
Well, excellent. Well, I can tell you that our cryptocurrency is doing well. And while I'm not a dev on it, I don't want to be a dev on it. If you are interested in it at another time, you want to be in that Telegram, it's t.me/HPOS10I. I know that seems complicated and such, but basically, if you just I know that's complicated stuff as well. And it's on my shirt, but basically it is okay. What's like cryptocurrency? And you can say it enough. So when it comes to your crypto software that you're buying, I don't know if I understand what that financing or but if I come across this, I can certainly mention it. Have you worked on cryptocurrency before?
I've actually worked mostly on traditional stocks. I haven't done so much crypto trading.
Well, in the future, so if you are interested in delving into that world or in the right spot, we can tell you the essential hub of the crypto world is business. So if you are interested in getting more knowledgeable in the crypto world, you're not going to hear it from me. I'm not the greatest expert in it, but I know the greatest experts and they're on crypto on a crypto basis. So I think that those people that's interested in the learn. All you have to do is push those conversations. It's not very knowledgeable. But, excellent. All right.
Also, I appreciate that. I'll donate what I can.
I don't want you to donate. I don't want you to donate. You keep your money. I'm going to give you money in the future. I have more data online than any person I go over. What does that mean? Eventually, I'm going to be able to monetize it maybe tomorrow, maybe the next week, next month, maybe the next year, maybe the next decade, but eventually I'm going to be very high commodity. The person with the most amount of data online is essentially a very big collection of why. Essentially, the most common perhaps are at least this type of data. And if you know Bill Gates stated in the 1990s that content is king, and in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was its number one resource and valuable food, water, oil, petroleum, that overtaken petroleum. So that means my data is worth more than nothing on the planet. Eventually, human data is the most valuable resource of people. With that said, it's very exciting, perhaps, get to start something very valuable. And when it happens, it's going to give you money, it's going to give your family money, they give your friends money on the condition that they start charity to help others. So you'll want you to know that your generosity will echo into eternity. I'll tell us when you give me money. And then and when everybody tells you, won't walk Carlos money. That's an exciting premise, but thank you so much for the offer. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Appreciate it, brother.
Absolutely.
Money है इतिहास की उसके भूगोल पर बहुत डिपेंड और now if we talk about our Indian subcontinent, it has these 7 countries in it, which is India, Pakistan, Bangladesh, Nepal, Bhutan, Maldives, and Sri Lanka. If you look at the book what we are studying, Tamil Nadu textbook, it will only say that these 5 countries are a part of the Indian subcontinent. But now I am trying to expand my studies. I have done some research. So these 2 countries are generally also counted in the Indian subcontinent. So now if we talk about the Himalayan mountains, now you can see how vast is the range of the Himalayan mountains. As you can see here, it starts from there, starts somewhere near Pakistan, Afghanistan. Here, this northwestern side, what you see, this is Paki, and then it keeps on going up to northeast. So this is one very important geographical region of our country. Now you will say, sir, all right, but how is it related to history? We will come to this point. But before that, you need to know a few points. The first thing is the Himalayan mountains are situated to the north of India. There are a few currents also, but just go to it. As I told you, the extreme northwest point of India over here, this point, let's say this is our country. So this northwest point, what I show you, this is the Pami point. So we start from Pami in the northwest of India, and this Himalayan range will extend towards the northeast. Now, generally, the length of this is 2,560 kilometers. This length, what you see here, I'm talking, this length, what you see here, this length is 2,560 kilometers. And this is the breadth what you see. So its average breadth is 240 to 320 kilometers. It keeps on changing. Somewhere it will be less, somewhere it will be. Now, one more thing. These Himalayan mountains are formed as a result of the deep tectonic movement due to the holding of the land. All right, there are 2 kinds of movement. One is this converging movement, and then another is diverging movement. Don't worry about these terms. When we will study physical geography after ancient history, I will pick up physical geography. Sir, why you will not pick up medical history? It is because I will keep on refreshing people. We will study, let's say, ancient history. Let's pick up physical geography. Then let's come to medical history. So this way, this will maintain your motivation also. So don't worry about the typical geographical aspects. We'll study all of them. All right. So the highest peak in our Himalayan is known as Mount Everest. ये सबसे ऊंची चोटी है हिमालय, and its height is 8869 meters. Now, what is the significance of Himalayan mountains? Now, it is formed due to some geographical between tool, which is the plate tectonic movement, but it is very helpful to us. Now, Siberia, from the north of the Himalayan mountains, the cold Arctic winds are blowing. Now, this is acting as a barrier as a whole. And that is why the climate of North India fairly warm. Now you see, because of this geography, the history of India will be different. Now, the Himalayan mountains would not have been there. Our North India would have been very, very, very cold. Now, surviving in such land would have been very, very difficult. So, do you think all those battles that have taken place at Panipat or at Baksa or whatever things you will study in this course later on, do you think that would have happened if these Himalayan mountains would not have been there? No. Thus, the importance of geography is very important. And generally, we talk about this Himalayan region, it remains inhospitable because generally it is covered with snow. Alright, as I told you about these Himalayan mountains, now these Himalayan mountains also has three parts. The topmost part, the point number one, what you see here, is known as Himadri or the Greater Himalayas. The middle part of these ranges is known as Himachal or Lesser Himalayas. The third one, what you see, is known as the Lower Himalayas or the Outer Himalayas, also known as Shivaliks. Alright. Now, I also mentioned the images of these three mountain ranges so that it will become easy for you to imagine. As the Greater Himalayas or Himadri is the topmost part of our Himalayan ranges, and we get cold winds from Siberia and from the Arctic region. This is very, very, very cold. You can see, as you can see the images itself, it will give you a picture that this is the most cold part of the Himalayan region. This is moderate and this is least cold. Now, least cold, don't compare this with your city if you are staying in the middle part of the country or in the southern areas. Now, these are very, very cold areas. I'm comparing these terms with respect to these three. मैं इन तीनों के बीच में differentiate कर रहा हूँ. This is Himadri, this is Himachal, and this picture is an example of Shivalik ranges. Alright. Now, one more thing is, see, this part over here, Himalayan, this part, this is our Himalayan. Now, to the north of this is another range, what is known as Karakoram range. Karakoram, the word comes from Kara, and Kara means black. So here the soil is volcanic kind of black soil. Alright. This part what you see here, this is known as Hindu Kush range. And this part what you see here is known as Suleiman range. So let's say you might be thinking there are so many mountains here to the north of our country. So then how will anybody get inside our nation if they wish to do so from Central Asia? Now please know there is a term what is known as passes. Passes means between two mountains or between two ranges there will be points which are not so high where people can enter inside. And same is the case with our Himalayan ranges also. I hope this point is clear. Now, that is why the Himalayan, first thing is clear that Himalayan food is a natural barrier against the invasions. But the West Mountains, there are a few passes as I told you. The name of such passes are Hyper, Bolan, Purram, and Komal, which provide easy route so that people could travel from Central Asia to our country. Now, these passes are situated in the coastal Himalayan ether ranges. These important ranges of these I have showed the previous diagram. Now, from prehistoric time, now this traffic has been happening. People are going from India outside to Central Asia and to the other parts from these passes, and people from Central Asia are coming to our country from these passes. Now, people came here as invaders also to fight with us because India was such a rich country. So they were always attracted. People came as immigrants. Maybe they were frustrated with their own country and they wanted a better place to survive. A few examples are Indo-Aryans. Now see this, those people who spoke Sanskrit. Now those people who wrote this Rigveda, they are actually not the native to our country. Who are the people who are native to our country? Those people are basically Dravidians. Those South Indian people, what you see, these are two people who are surviving in our country. Okay, now from when? But if I talk about Sanskrit speaking people or the Indians, they came to our country somewhere around 1500 BC. We will see this in our later chapters. Then Greeks, Parthians, Shans, Huns, Turks, all these people entered India through these passes. Now in this region there is another another route what is known as Smart Valley. From here, Alexander of Macedonia also entered our country. He thought that he would conquer our country, but then he was not successful. Seeing the elephants and the rich army of the Indian people, and the weather here was hot and humid. You all know that we are somewhere in the subtropical climate. Now, again, if you are worried about what is tropical climate, what is temperate climate, and what is the polar climate, all right, don't worry, we'll settle this in detail in geography. All right. So apart from the Indian army that came here to fight, apart from the merchants, apart from the missionaries, there are many people who were coming here to these roots. Yes, apart from the trade, these northwestern mountains, these passes have enriched our cultural ties also with the Central Asia. हमारे देश के सेंट्रल एशिया के साथ जो कल्चरल टाइज हैं वो भी बहुत एनरिच हो गए. All right. So the second highest peak in the world, Mount Everest, is situated in Karakoram Range, which is to the north of the Himalayan range. Now, if we talk about Karakoram Range, this is strategically very important because China and Pakistan have built up a road here. Now, this is in Gilgit. Gilgit is occupied right now by Pakistan, but as it is generally inhospitable, so very little communication is possible here for most of the year. Now, one more very important thing, also Snow Valley, under the foot of these Himalayas, and though it seems to be a landlocked country, it is also possible to go to Nepal through a number of passes, which is accessible to the Gangetic Plains. Now, if I talk about the eastern region, if we talk about this Gangetic range, and if I talk about the eastern range, this Patpuri, Nagai, and Lushai are the mountain ranges present here. Now, immensely happens here in the northeastern part for most of the year, and hence this remains inhospitable. And that is why northeast is cut off from our main India for the most part of the year, and that is why this has remained in relatively isolation. I hope this point is clear. Now, friends, some of you were complaining that I am not teaching in English, so now I am teaching in English. Now, some of you have started complaining I am not teaching in Hindi. See, I am trying to now teach you in simple English. Most of you, 99%, will appear in the examination in English. So, please listen to this simple English so that you can translate. It will be easy for you to write the examination in English also. Let's say any specific point you are not able to understand, you can let me know. I will explain that point in Hindi. But generally, if I think something is complicated, I explain that in English and Hindi. And my English is very poor, guys, so I don't think so anybody will face problem. Be it I explain any concept in English or in Hindi. All right. After understanding the Himalayan mountains here, the Indo-Gangetic Plains. Now, Indo-Gangetic Plains, has this Indus River system. It has these Ganges. It has these Brahmaputra. In between, we have these Aravalli. We have our Thar Desert. I hope this point is clear. Then here we have the Thar Desert. All right. So this point is clear. Now, why I am showing you all these pictures is so that you can visualize. You can start imagining. All right. Don't just confine yourself to text. So change the way how you study history. All right. So history is a form of a story. Is a form of a chronology which you have to see. You have to study history from different perspectives. All right, guys. Okay. So as I Gangetic is irrigated with three important rivers: Ganga, Indus, and Brahmaputra. Now, we please know whenever rivers will flow, all right, it will produce a very fertile land. All right, the place which will be formed as a result of the river flow will become very fertile, and here alluvial soil will be formed. Okay. Now between this Indus and Ganga, here Thar Desert and Aravalli hills are situated. Now, if we talk about this Aravalli hills, the highest point is Mount Abu, and height is also mentioned, very close at 600 feet. All right. Now, first let's pick up this Indus river system. Now, if I talk about this Indus river, this has five tributaries: Jhelum, Chenab, Ravi, Satluj, and Vyas. Sir, what is tributary? I also heard about the term distributary. What is the difference between these two terms? Whenever any river flows. Now in between, if small rivers will come and contribute water to the main river, these will be called its tributaries. I hope this point is. Now let's see if any river is flowing. And let's say it gets divided. So this river will now be driven into three different directions and we get this tributary. So these three will be named as the distributaries of this river. I hope this point is also clear. Now, as you can see, that this Indus river has five tributaries. That is why we have a state which is known as Punjab. The literal meaning of the term Punjab itself means Panch means Panch, because here we have five rivers. Alright, this Indus river rises beyond the Himalayas, and I have already told you the five tributaries of this river. Now, since this is situated at the lower valley of this Indus, which is in Pakistan, and this is also very fertile because where the rivers will flow, we have alluvial soil there and it will have a very fertile soil. That is why, okay, I will give you an example. Which state has the most population in our country? The answer is Uttar Pradesh. Why? Because the Ganga, Yamuna, and most of the rivers flows through Uttar Pradesh. Now, wherever you will find the rivers flowing, there the concentration of people will be more. Why? Today we have airplanes. Today we have these motor cars and all these things. In earlier times, the river was a very, very important source of transportation. River was very important for drinking purpose also. River was very important for construction purposes. At the same time, the land there was very fertile. So it was very easy to grow crops. That is why you will find most of the cities are situated on the banks or in the confluence of the rivers. I hope you are understanding. That is why if you understand geography, understanding this will become very easy. Alright. Now if I talk about the Ganga river system, this is the Ganga river system. Now here one important thing is you can see Ganga and Yamuna are flowing almost parallelly. When two rivers are flowing, the region between these rivers is known as Doab. It is Doab or Doab, which is check the spelling, but this is the region between the two rivers. Alright, this Gomti, what you see, this Raga, what you see. Alright, these are basically the important tributaries of the river Ganga. Now I hope you have understood what is the meaning of the word tributary. Alright. So this also rises in the Himalayas. This first of all flows south and then it starts flowing eastwards. Now Yamuna is almost flowing parallel to the Ganga. Now the area between these two rivers is known as Doab. That's like D-O-E-B. Doab is the area between the rivers. Now understand, a river will form of fertile land and a great have a different soil. Now when two rivers are flowing, you can understand how much rich the soil here will be, how much important this area will become. And that is why you will find that many battles will be fought wherever rivers are flowing parallel. Alright. And these are some of the important tributaries of Ganga: Gomti, Sarayu, Ghagra, and Gandaka. Alright. Now if I talk about Brahmaputra, this is the flow of Brahmaputra. What you see, Brahmaputra is a very slow moving river. Whenever any river will flow very slow, alright, what will happen is it will form this is how a Brahmaputra river looks like. This is a typical example of a river flow. This is how a river will flow. But in case of a Brahmaputra, you can see between it is forming islands also. I hope this point is clear. So in the east of India, all right, when the Ganga will move over, it will merge into the plains of Brahmaputra. But typically, this Brahmaputra will rise in the Himalayas, then it will go towards Tibet, and then China, it will continue to flow to the plains of the northeast. In China, Brahmaputra is known as Yarlo Sand. Right? Now it is a slow moving river and hence it forms several islands. ये मैंने आपको explain कर दिया. वो slow move करती है. अब देखिए ये एक जमीन है. Okay, this is a land. Now when this river flow will start, it will break this land up. It will make its path and it will नदी पहाड़ों और जमीन में से अपना रास्ता निकालेगी and it will travel. Now if it is a slow moving river, it will make islands and then if it is a fast moving river, it will not be able to cover a large area of land. It will have a narrow area of land. I think you guys also are aware about that. Brahmaputra is the largest river basin also. All right. Now, if I come to the summary of this, if you understood the geography of these plains, now if we look at the historical perspective, if we look at the Indus Valley, there urban culture flourished because generally, besides the river system, any civilization would like to establish itself. What is this Harappan culture? I have heard somewhere. This is also known as the Indus Valley civilization. Can we speak about this again? In the next chapter, we are going to talk about this. Now, this Vedic culture, it prospered on the western back of the Gangetic plain. So, this is the eastern part of the river, this is the western part over here. The Rig Ved, whatever you will see, all those things, the Vedic culture. So those all things we will discuss when we will study our chapter number 3. All these important cities are of Vedic place, Banaras, Allahabad, Agra, Delhi. Now, this partly is situated where Son river, Ganga river, again becomes very, very important. And you will see that this Patliputra remained an important capital for many of the dynasties, Maurya, Shuk dynasty, Gupta dynasty, and other kingdoms. Now today, you call Patliputra as Patna, which is also the capital of Bihar. I hope this point is clear for all of you guys. Now many important battles are fought near Kurukshetra, Dareen, Panipat. These are near Delhi. As I told you, Delhi is also near this Yamuna river. And it is very, very important from both geographical perspective and historical perspective. Foreign invaders tried to come to Delhi to fight because it was a very fertile and productive land producing a lot of wealth. Now, in old times, as I told you, the mode of communication was either through walking or through carts or let's say these rivers. So these rivers served as the arteries. And hence, till the days of East India Company, the rivers were very, very important for communication. So those people who will capture the important cities around the river will be able to control a large chunk of land. I hope this point is clear. Now the last part is this southern peninsula. As I told you, peninsula is a place which is surrounded by water from most of the sides, from 3 sides. All right. If we talk about the southern peninsula, now the Narmada and Tapti river which flows over here, the Vindhyas and Satpuras mountain ranges which are over here in Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, this region, this form the barrier. This is a dividing line between North and South India. Now, in the Deccan Plateau, here we have volcanic rocks. We will again study this in geography. Volcanic rocks are very easy to cut. If they are easy to cut, so it will be easy to cut and make a lot of architectural monastery, let's say temples. That is why that in South India there are a lot of temples, there are a lot of cave structures, what you see compared to North India. All right. Now, one more important thing is when you study this southern peninsula, these are the Western Ghats and these are the Eastern Ghats. These are the uplifted lands, kind of hills which run all across the Western and Eastern Ghats. All right. The Eastern Ghats have less height compared to the Western Ghats. Why? It is because most of the rivers are east flowing rivers, and that is why this height of the Eastern Ghats will, because it will break the land, the river will break the land and go into Bay of Bengal. और वो इस वजह से नदी जब बनेगी वो जमीन को तोड़ के भी अपना रास्ता निकालेगी, and the Eastern Ghats will not remain that much high as compared to the Western Ghats. All right. So, sir, if we have these cards, so that means again this will become this will not be possible for invaders to reach India from these. Now we look at this also. As I told you, Deccan Plateau will have eastern and western Ghats. The southernmost part of Western Ghat is known as Malabar Coast. It is very important, and you must have heard of it. Now, in order, now there are certain passes in these cards, as I told you, between these mountain ranges, there will be a few places where people can go. So these Junnar Pass, Nagini Pass, Karni Pass, these were the trade routes, the western routes. So this is, let's say, the map of India. This is the western Ghats. So these are the western routes. Here, there will be some passes like Junnar, Kangeri, and Karni, from where people from the middle of this peninsula could travel to these ports, and then they can travel elsewhere of the world, and hence the trade would take place. All right, that is very important. Now, because we had this Vidya's mountain ranges, so the cultural language was isolated of the South India from the North India from a very long time. All right. So let's say if I talk about this Malabar coast, which is situated in the western coast, and if I talk about this Kagri, here generally this Bangalore, Karnataka situated. So these two are connected to Balaghat Pass. This is also a very, very important pass. All right. And the entire southern peninsula, Anai peak is the highest peak. All right. I have already told you that eastern Ghats are not very high because most of the rivers are east flowing rivers and they flow into the Bay of Bengal. All right. This point is also true. As you can see here, this is the Balaghat Pass. All right, from here, from our Kaveri Delta, people would find this pass and then they could travel here to the port cities on the western coast. I hope you are able to imagine this, which is very, very important. All right. Now, most of the rivers in the southern peninsula are also running almost like parallel. All right. So, there are only two rivers, most important rivers, which are running from east to west. This has been asked many times in UPSC, CBS examination, CFF examination, which of the following is an east flowing, is a west flowing river. So Narmada and Tapti, they flow east to west, and then they go into Arabians. Whereas most of the rivers, they flow into Bay of Bengal. All right. So now, in the southern peninsula, there are very important rivers such as Kaveri, Krishna, Bhadra, and Kaveri, which flow from west to east. And wherever rivers will flow, it will make a fertile land, and thus here rice cultivation is very popular. What is Duansha? I have already told you. The region between two rivers is known as Dua. So the region between Krishna and Bhadra is known as Raichur Dua, and here South Indian dynasties have fought for a long time to capture this land. All right. Apart from this, as the southern peninsula has a long coastline, we had a lot of cultural and trade ties with our neighboring countries also, and the surrounding countries also, such as Java, Sumatra, Burma, and Cambodia. I hope this one is clear. Here you can see the southern peninsula. You can see most of these rivers are flowing parallelly. This Narmada and Tapti, you see, this goes from east to Arabian Sea. Whereas most of the rivers we of Bengal or these were the important rivers. This Godavari, Krishna, Kali, all this point is. Now, the last point of this chapter. Now you see these pre-Aryans are Dravidians who were basically staying in India. And the Aryans who came during this Western era, Greeks and these other foreigners who came to India, okay, they got built up with our Indian culture so much that today nobody can look at you and say that you belong to the Bhatt dynasty or you came from Turkey or you came from Greece or you are an Indo-Aryan or you are a Dravidian. All of them have so much mixed up with each other, and this is what makes our Indian culture so beautiful and so vast and rich. And that is why we are talking about this diversity. If you have watched our quality course, you will be able to relate to this already. If I talk about the Vedic texts, were written by those people who came to India in 1500 BC. Who were Hindu-Aryans. If you are not able to visualize, don't worry. This is just the first chapter of this course. We have mentioned about Dravidian people in their textbooks. Similarly, in the Sangam literature, which is written by Dravidian people, they have mentioned about Sanskrit and Pali language. Who have introduced the Sanskrit and Pali language? These Indo-Aryans who came to India. Alright, this point is also clear. In ancient India, now, apart from the birth of Hinduism, there were other religions also which were born. Jainism and Buddhism. Apart from that, we saw that Christianity and Islam came from our India. So whenever somebody, see, don't take it in a political way. If somebody says that this country is not for Islam or for Christian, I feel very, very angry. Why? This country is for everybody. Because even this Hinduism, what we see here, the Indo-Aryans also came to our country. So everybody has actually come to our country. Alright. So this entire world is a global village. People can travel from one place to the other. Alright. It is very wrong to say that this country is only for Hindus. Okay. Now don't take it in a political way. Okay. You have to be political if you are preparing for UPSC. So you have to be secular if you are preparing for UPSC. You have to respect your religions. You have to give place to all. Alright. So as we have all of these religions in our country, India has become such a diverse, such a beautiful country. Alright. And even this name what we refer here, Bharat, this was given to the entire country after the tribe Bharat. We will talk about this tribe also. Now, this and in the ancient Indian history, entire country was united. Earlier, what was happened? Different regions were ruled by different regions. But at least two times in the ancient Indian history, during the rule of Mauryaans and during the rule of Gupta Empire, has happened that we have attained the political unity of the entire country. Even the foreigners have also recognized the unity of our country. Now, as you know, that there was a river which was flowing, which was Indus, to the northwestern part of our country. Now, this river was also known as Sindhu. So, instead of Sindhu, sometimes they used to call this river as Indus, and that is why our country is now known as India from this river. Another thing is this India word has come from Greek word. And let's say if you think that no, Hind is our word, Hindustan. No, this is also Persian and Arabic word. Okay, and this Sindhu is a Sanskrit term. Alright, this is just I'm giving you an overview. You should know about our country. You should know about how these different geographies.
It's good. You ready? Ready?
Where is the
Oh, you feel like in a bus, baby.
zero cast here?
Well, you're not going to get it. Juan Carlos is. All right, well, you're just going to have to wait on him. We're watching the history of B.
They played an important role in defining history. So now later on, when we will see that there are a lot of wars happening, there are a lot of battles happening, you will be able to understand why they happen. coastal area? Are they near the fertile plains? What will be the geographical significance of that land? Today also, let's see if I talk about Siachen Glacier. All right. India is spending in crores of rupees every day over there. All right. So what is the importance of that? Because it is at a strategic importance where we can look at China, Pakistan, and Afghanistan. It is very, very important point for us. So strategic locations
Is
are
he?
always important. I hope this is clear. So I hope this first chapter was very much beneficial to all of you. I request all of you to share about our UPSC digital library to maximum people. Please join our Telegram channel, our Instagram page, and our Facebook page because I will share notes with you, videos with you, whatever will be the required resources and whatever will be the new updates, get the new updates before our YouTube channel on these three different resources. So I hope this channel was beneficial to all of you. Thank you everybody for watching. God bless you. Hello everyone. Welcome to UPSC Digital Library. Welcome to the complete course on ancient Indian history. So far, we have seen two videos of this course.
Easier.
The first was the introduction class, and the second was chapter 1, in which we saw the geographical features and their impact.
What the fuck
He's joining the BC in the SAC. He plays in the mini.
Now, it plays an important role in a country or in any other part of the global village. It will be very, very easy to understand how the history would be framed. In this chapter, we will try to understand what is the prehistory of India, and then we will also look at an example of the one of the oldest civilization of near or at our nation. Now, why I am saying near or at our nation? This answer will be also
Bingo.
looked into at the later stage in this video. So let us quickly start chapter 2,
There he is.
prehistoric India and the Harappan culture. Now, before we proceed further, before we start looking at the facts, we need to understand
Dog, this is the most populous country in the United States, and you want me to mute it? Dickhead. In the world, motherfucker? Did you want me to mute it? Dog, do you remember that time that Caspian Sea joined?
I'm joined. Is
Join rabbis invite.
He did. He's good.
Gotcha.
He has to have.
That's not true at all. You're making up lies, dog. Oh, what horseshit? You know that's horseshit. That was the perfect shot, and that's horseshit. I just wanted to let everybody know. HORSESHIT. Kids, in the future, when you want a definition of what horseshit is, it would be that right there. It ain't bullshit, baby. That is 100% horseshit.
That actually was. No way. Caspian perfect. Raymond his is going to be. Still amazing.
Thank you very much. My best possible, and as you said, I'm consistent. And not. That's about it. I've got all the books.
What are you talking about? Bullshit, man? You mean the fucking amazing portals?
Big on this game.
I wish there was more holes that as many holes, I think. Honestly, it's refreshing out of holes, so
I agree.
that was how long.
That was a really good shot. Riser's fuck. And I love him. I love when Riser's fuck. Like my favorite. Miss it.
What a beautiful shot.
Very much.
What a beautiful
That's
shot.
what you call a perfect shot.
That was amazing, dog. That was fucking amazing.
Wow, Caspian has good fucking practice.
I
No,
I haven't
Caspian C. He's gonna try to put it. Ryzen's gonna try to put it in a little circle. What am I talking about? In a little strip. And that little thing. Yeah. That is.
okay. Now,
both you guys are getting. You're not getting in the circle first round, right?
That almost did it.
Actually, that's a good shot.
It's not good. I don't know why you think it's good.
All right.
Way to just give him the hole. Why way to just give him the fucking hole? He's gonna bounce backwards.
Oh, he did.
Right.
Nice.
Good job.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
thank you. I could not have done my life. You got me. So, right,
Hit my ball. We'll fight for that 1 point, that remaining 1 point. That dog. What the fuck? That was good.
Oh, wow. That was horrible.
I don't think it was horrible at all. I think my shot was pretty good, actually.
No, you could have got my ball like. You still do that because that's the best. I guess. Oh, that was bullshit.
I like this one.
Is it fucking joint?
What are you talking about?
I just got a notification.
Oh, that's an interesting. That's interesting. I don't really like it, but it's interesting.
You can go on the bottom.
Not my ball. Oh, that's a nice shot. That's an interesting shot. Water bumper. That's a really good shot. Keep the water. In the water.
I don't know why that happened here.
I know
You
it.
still have to get through the snow. You should not do snow.
I was a little fearful that I might go in the water. But you're right. I should. You're correct. What a shot.
Oh, wow. Oh, thank you.
It's just so easy to fall in the fucking water. That's terrible. Oh, Boy, you gotta make it difficult. I need one of the best shots ever.
You can make this. You can make that. They would keep zero getting that.
Shout out to Zoot. I love Zoot. I love Zoot. Dude, Caspian Sea is pitching a perfect game.
I don't believe that.
That's what he does. Oh, what a good shot, Riser. Riser.
Deserves its own museum.
Hit my ball, that'd be tight. I just want you to know that. If you hit my ball and get it forward, that would be very much appreciated. All right. Riser is kind of a perfect angle. It's a sexy shot. He's not going to do it, though.
No.
What would you think about? I just perfect. Perfect. Hilarious. Hilarious. I like that shot. Hit my ball, B. Oh, this is a shot. This is not.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Yours is gonna go.
What would you do? What would you do? Here? Oh, like this?
Yeah.
Like that?
You can figure a thing. Yes. There you go.
Just the best advice. The best advice you could have. I was not thinking that, man. I was not thinking that at all. Oh, great shot.
Oh,
No Caspian Sea.
Fucking trash. Bullshit.
Caspian Sea to continue a perfect game. Wow. No one's touching in this game. He doesn't know the secret. I don't know what the shot is. I don't know what the shot is. Oh, the shot. That's right. Of course, the shot. How could I forget that? That's the Riser special. I call that bitch the Riser special. And we can thank Riser for that. That's how you play it, son. What an interesting shot. Look at this. Not what I wanted. Don't do what you wanted to. Don't do what I wanted. Don't do what I did. You want to put some. Oh, that's a terrible shot. This is what you want to do. Dog, what the fuck? I think that is the shittiest thing. Portals should be one way only. One way only portals. When you stick your dick in a chick, you don't fight with the other side. Stick your dick in a chick. Damn. Oh wow, you struck like immediate. This is a shot. Damn. Bounce. Dude, this I'm the worst person at this. I've never gotten to the third spot, I don't think. He has an interesting shot. But he can go easily into the water here. Or not.
Viral rainbow.
Dog. Terrible shot. Terrible.
Oh,
That was dude. Riser, I have a question for you. Is it when you're hitting it, is it kind of a guess? Like, because you gotta fuck with all the arrows and stuff. Right. Dude, Caspian Sea would have gotten a perfect score. No, there's skill involved. There's skill involved. You're not sure, but there's definitely skill.
Well, there you go. That's, I know you have in the next two.
Is it possible for him to do?
Get the fuck out. Oh,
It is not
so
possible.
even if I sink it, it doesn't go.
Yeah, Caspian Sea, excellent win. You really kind of deserved, in my opinion, the perfect team. Dog, you're really good at it. So I don't know why you bitch about it. I think you secretly love it. Okay, Caspian Sea's up one. Dog, let's see what you got now. One of the best shots you're ever going to see.
I actually like this one because I mean, if you fuck it up, and then you're screwed up.
That was
Assuming
that was
pretty failing, to be honest.
this hole sucks. This hole absolutely sucks. I don't know why you don't think this hole sucks.
Oh,
That's
even if you hit an amazing dive,
there you go. That makes me feel better. Oh yeah. Just no. Keep going. You keep going. Yours, keep going. A little bit more. Horse shit, dog. Hit his ball. Oh,
hey, stay ball.
there you go. But he's got to hit before. Oh, no, you hit. Oh man, perfect shot. Just gave him the win. Hit my ball, Casper. Be a shot. That's not it. Maybe I hit it. Oh, yeah, there you go. There you go.
Oh, yes, yeah.
So if he did
Where's that?
if he did that, ooh,
That's amazing.
okay. Yeah. Are you going high or low?
You can't go anywhere but high.
Are you sure of that?
Possible.
I still kind of think you can. It just
Oh, yeah, no, I think if you landed it like right along the square,
yeah.
like perfectly, but it's straight, but it's lined up. I don't think it's gonna happen. That's the other key thing about this fucking game is like if you don't execute everything perfectly, kind of get into the like passages, nothing.
Ooh. That's a really really good shot. I can't really fuck with your.
Thank you. No, I think you can. Because we'll just bounce it out.
I think you're fucked. I don't think you have a shot to make it. Maybe. Oh, that maybe. You did. You definitely did. I want Caspian Sea to make it right now. This is the first hole.
Make it
Oh
on the
no,
inside.
Caspian Sea still hasn't we still technically have not beaten
No.
Caspian Hill.
Last shot, dude. Go on the inside.
Go on the inside. Go on the inside. Inside. Yeah.
Oh,
That's okay. Don't feel bad about it. It's basically impossible. Dude, listen to this. This is a hell of a statistic. We've gone 6 holes and neither Riser nor I have won a hole outright.
that's true.
I have an interesting idea.
I need to go the long way, dog. Oh. What was that?
I mean, it's not a perfect shot, but it's a good position. Ooh, just a little short. Caspian, what you gonna do?
All right.
Don't hit my ball.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
that was a good shot.
That's
No way. This is a good shot.
wow. Caspian, are you doing anything for Thanksgiving? Maybe Thanksgiving. Yes. You don't celebrate Canadian Thanksgiving. I never realized that a lot.
It is ball. Block his ball. A block here would be perfect. That's exactly what he did. This is the first. This is the first hole where Caspian Sea has not won outright. Or no, or the first time someone has beaten him not outright. If you don't hit his ball, great shot, right there, and you took away. Oh no, he could still tie us. Oh no way, I was incorrect on this one. Oh, he started a shot. No. Oh wow, first finally we both got him. Finally, he has 0 points.
This one is fucking dumb. It's just water bump. Maybe go for the bridge first, water bump soon. We'll go deep, or you just get water bump. Except for where your ball is not good.
It's a weird spot. It's not a good
It's
spot.
not a good spot.
It isn't. It is not. But it can be devastating for water ball. It can be devastating for water ball.
Wow. I like it. Oh no.
Stay. Wait, but that's getting water bumped. Is it getting water bumped easily? Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
But then,
Sand.
is it
There's
sand?
gonna be a repeat.
Oh, water bumping. What a great water bump.
Right. Like,
What a,
next block them. Yeah. Now it's gonna work. Actually, not anymore.
sure. Way too little. No, that's too much. There you go. That's Dude, how did you hit anything? You went right between the woman and the
Perfect shot. Get the next one.
It's a miss. An interesting
Good
miss.
squad.
Oh, okay. I'll live with it. That's going to fuck him up. There you go, dog.
Yes.
Get in.
Oh,
That's not what you wanted, Riser. That isn't good for you. Oh, what? Oh, I knocked you in. Oh, no, that was good. That was good for you. I was fortunate to get any points on that hole.
that bullshit shot they last time or in the thing.
That is an excellent shot, right? I absolutely love these people in I show speeds. They talk about me. They just openly talk.
The rabbit.
They call me that all the time. That was a pretty good shot. I'm gonna do my best to zoom, but I'm gonna show you a better shot.
Why would you do that? Oh, yeah, were you trying to
Go.
and then you proceed to do like the worst shot I've ever seen in the history of fucking
Were
shot.
you trying to do this? I was Zoot, come here, come. Oh, that was a good shot. That was a very, very good shot. Incredible. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's what I'm talking about. That you blocked me. I might be doing it. Guys, make this play.
Oh,
How'd you like that, dog? Make it, Caspian C. Oh, dude, what if he made it in the other hole? That would have been amazing. Finally, Caspian C taking some L's. He goes like just dominates us in the previous one. This one. Dude, Riser has the lead. This is horseshit. That is a great shot. Riser.
that's just one idea.
I could,
When you get playing forward,
oh no. That's a terrible shot. And it will probably cost me the game. I have an incredible idea though. You ready for this idea? Oh, actually,
that's going water.
short of the water. Short of the water. That's not what I wanted to do. Did you like that though?
Yes.
You could. Not like that. Dude, that was a bad shot. You got rid of the thing. But I fucking. Oh, this is like. Okay, I could go for it. But it's smarter to just get the two or get the like 2 putt. I could have gone for it to try to beat you. Actually, I don't know what overall. We have 4 or 5. I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah, you need the points, so you should have taken the free risk. Not
Hey,
looking for a second.
I agree with you. should
That was the last one.
I should have gone for it.
Wow.
Horse shit. All right. Rise up.
One more.
How many? One more?
I got
Okay, here we go. Lock in. Riser, take your shot. It's taking forever. When you get into Riser's head, that's actually a really nice shot. I just like how that shot went. I appreciate that. It was smooth. That's a good shot. I'm going to show it. I like it. They call me Euclid because I made geometry cool. Now this is a good shot.
Honestly, I think the fucking little like portal rainbow things over the penalties.
Did you get your All right. Remember that time Caspian C put his ball down, hit it, and just did it without any kind of any trying, and yet does a way better shot than we did. Way better. Way better. His shot is amazing. Our shots are like okay. Average. His shot was amazing. Water bucket. I'm in water bucket. I don't think it's possible.
Oh no, that's definitely possible. Oh,
I didn't water bump you, but kind of fucked you. He could water bump me or water bump you. Oh, he helped him. You helped him so much, Kaczynski.
not really. I want to have the next shot.
He gave you an extra. He gave you a shot. You were fucked.
Now I help you.
You did not help.
Yeah, you can go straight through the puddle and then bank it.
Did you just hear yourself? You can go straight to the puddle. Go fuck yourself, dude. With that fucking misinformation. You want me to fucking drown is what you want. Oh, you can just go through the puddle. You can't touch any of the water in this bitch or you're fucked. Hidden hole. Hidden hole.
That's going to water.
Hidden hole. Hidden hole.
Wow, there's a surprising amount of water in this bucket.
Or water hazard. What are you gonna do? Take your shot, man. That was good. I think that was a good shot. You didn't hit the. Perfect. Oh no 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 no. Sit sit. Okay. Bounce it off my. Oh man, that almost went in. In like the strangest of places. This is all water. This is so wet. It should bring its swimming trunks. This is so wet. Bring your bathing suit, baby.
At least I tried. I might. Oh wait.
Water. Off the tree, dog. That's your only shot. Off the tree. You can do it. Nope. Yep. There you go. It's only the only shot you had, but try. Cassidy has a nice little opportunity.
Oh no way.
That would have been cool. I wanted to. Too bad. Rabbi out to the athlete. Here we go, baby.
There's a safe strategy. Can't deny.
Oh shit! I forgot. I fucked it up. I still. I ruined it.
Ruined the team.
I ruined the team play. Ruined the team. And then everybody does that. And that sucks. Ooh, that's. I know. It's a strategy. He can't. Maybe. fast. Way too fast. Way too fast. Oh, beautiful. Way to come back. Oh no.
It's got it.
Yep.
Oh,
Almost as badly as that. Almost as badly as that. Let's see your shot. How you doing there, King Kong? Ooh, that's a good shot.
yeah. Wow. Yeah.
That's a racial slur. You want to avoid using that.
I'm saying that word.
It is. A lot of people don't know it, but it's not something you want to use. It's anti-Romani people, formerly known as,
Oh,
yeah. So people who were like, they used to refer to these people as, this is not to be for the future. I'm doing this for educational purposes. They were the people known as the Gypsy people. They're now known as the Romani people. And the term that you use is a slur. That's okay. It's one that a lot of people don't know. Another one that people don't know is paddy wagon. Paddy wagon is a that people use that people don't recognize. All right,
it's not offensive.
the Irish.
Oh, wait, do your strategy. That's
Riser has a chance to very fucking. That's not a good shot.
what?
That is not a good shot. Oh, but that is one of the best shots I could have ever had. That's been see, that's a good shot. It was almost. Ooh, that would have been it.
Yeah. I don't think I'm doing
I'm gonna. I want to play that pussy hole. I never do well on it because I'm always distracted by that pussy. I'm gonna get that clip, and that's not where the hole is. After that clip, I want to chew on it like bubblegum. Oh, riser, riser. That was not it, dog. Riser, that was not the shot. Hesitancy puts a pillow over your face. Oh, that was good. But too little, too late, son. Caspian C coming up with the number 2 spot. All right, I hate this one.
Oh, this one. Actually, it does.
Oh boy, I helped everybody. Oh, thank you for advancing my ball, giving me an excellent second shot. Thank you even more for making it even better second shot. Here we go.
All right, let's see your shot here. Well, what are you all nice? Oh, let's go. Who's in the lead? Let's go. Yeah,
That's not how you do it. You fucked up. No, that's a good shot. That's okay. This is too short. Told you, dog. What an amazing shot. That was one of the best shots I've ever had because I wasn't even trying. I was like, oh, there's no fucking way. It's too far away. And I fucking got it. Oh, wow. Was that a fortunate shot?
Wow, that's real nice there.
So
Notice
fortunate.
and
How about I just give you guys the win?
now this whole
I just gave you the win. And he knows the secret now. Fuck.
there's no secret. You act out like a good that might work. That might I hit a perfect
Fuck me. Oh, dude, you gave me life. Even though I still have to feed off.
I've never played this whole
I've never been so shitty off the team. Terrible.
oh my rise of what you and your ancestors have brought. So now here comes fucking this
No.
guy.
No. It's impossible for me.
You can keep some never mind.
Last shot. Oh.
Let's get paid.
That fucking T gave Caspian C the fucking win.
It was horseshit. I let him win. Everybody knows I let him win. I didn't lose. I just let him win.
We all have evolved from an ape. Now, if you look at this picture carefully, there must have been a time
Halloween
wherein
Christmas.
all our
I'm distracted by that
were
pussy.
used for traveling purpose. But there must have been some time where we could have tried to stand on just our two, and thus our hand would have become free. कभी ना कभी तो ऐसा हुआ होगा कि चार पैरों पे चलते चलते हमको ये रियलाइज करना शुरू हो गया होगा.
Motherfucker, speak English.
This would not have happened in one day, but over a series of events, let's say 100, let's say 1,000 years or 2,000 years, wherein we would have felt that we can manage and we can walk in two legs.
Riser, when all is said and done, I'm going to have Frosty make our own version of the history of India, and it's going to be 10 times better.
And then what will happen? Our hands will become free from other works such as picking up objects or eating something we just
There's going to be a whole chapter on old school.
our hands. Or let's say we can walk also and we can eat also. Otherwise, if you look at any other animal such as a dog will first of all sit and with first of its feet, with its paws, it will try to hold the food and then eat you. I hope you guys are getting this point.
Fuck yeah,
So
we get
this
it,
animal
baby.
evolution must have taken a lot of time, in which now we have got an erect spinal cord. So generally it is in the form of double S shape. Right now our spinal cord is in double S shape. Okay, we will not go much into the biological details, but the main thing what I want to tell you is from 4 feet we came to 2 feet, which has helped us to increase our height. Now, if we are walking on 4 feet, our range of seeing at things is much lesser. Whereas, let's say you are standing in a forest in a grassland. Now, if you stand up, you can see above the grass and you can find out your enemies. So this was very, very important thing that has happened in the past. Second, very important thing in the history, what happened was the discovery of fire. Now, initially, how individuals would have come to know about fire was through thunderstorms or through the fires that break out in the forest. Now, initially they would have got scared from the fire and they would have run away. वो आग से डरकर भागते होंगे because it feels pain once we get burned. But slowly, as they started walking, their hands became free. They realized if they start playing with stones and if they start striking stones together, it might generate fire. And even if they take any wooden piece and if they start rubbing it on another surface, it may also generate fire. So this also would have not happened in one day. This also might have happened in India at some point of time, might have happened in Australia at another point of time. So not not exactly learn what are the dates in ancient history because we don't have any written records for them. Through the archaeological scientific evidence, we try to analyze that this might have happened at so and so time. I hope this point is also clear. Now, when we talk about history, obviously we talk about these terms such as BC and AD. We also talk about BCE and C. So what are these terms? So BC stands for before Christ, before the birth of Christ. Now you will also find AD. Some people say that this is after death, but this has generally come from a Latin word anno domini, which means in the year of the Lord. So right now, if we say that 2020, so we will say 2020. So you have to go back in time up to 1 AD. Now before that, 1 BC. And then this will happen in reverse order. BC, 3 BC. So this way this chronology will happen. Same thing, this BC and AD, same can replace with before common era, which is BCE, and CE common era. Now most of the countries they are using BC and AD because we all know that the Britishers have had huge colonies in most of the countries in the world. That is why even in India we started following this BC and AD sort of calendar around 200 years ago. Why 200 years ago? Because from 1858, the government of India Act was passed and we were actually following the rules that were laid out by the British government. I hope this is clear. Let us proceed. Now, if we talk about our prehistoric times, as I have already told you, we don't have any written records for them. Whereas we still have a lot of archaeological remains through which we are able to reconstruct the history. हमारे पास कोई लिखित प्रमाण नहीं है लेकिन हम आर्कियोलॉजिकल एविडेंसेस से पता लगाते हैं कि प्री हिस्टोरिक टाइम में क्या हुआ होगा. Now, what are those archaeological things through which or remains through which we come to know about our prehistory? These includes the stone tools, the pottery, the other artifacts, and the metal implements. Thus, this development of archaeology has helped us a lot to understand about the life and culture of the prehistoric period. Now, when we will talk about prehistoric period, we will talk about a few ages. All right. The first will be Paleolithic, which is before 10,000 BC. Second will be Mesolithic, which will be before 10,000 to 6,000. Third will be Neolithic, which will be between 6,000 to 4,000. And then we'll talk about Metal Age, where I have not specified the time. Even right now, the Middle Age, when we still use metal, we can also say that right now the technology is also going on because now we are immensely using technologies. The industrial revolution happened, and right now this is you can say the fourth phase of the industrial revolution in which we are talking about data and how we can virtualize the things or how we can automate the things. All right. Anyways, sir, what is the meaning of Paleolithic? What is the meaning of Mesolithic? What is the meaning of Neolithic? See, lithic means stone, means पत्थर. lithic का मतलब होता है पत्थर. Paleo means old. That is why it is old stone. Meso means middle. That is why it is middle storage. Neo means new, and that is why it is new storage. I hope this point is one more thing. Once after the Neolithic age, that is after 4000 BC, when we will enter into Metal Age, please know that first we came to know about copper and bronze. All right. So iron was not probably the first metal to be discovered. So after this, we came to know about iron, and we came to know about copper and bronze. We came to know about gold and silver. Later on, approximately from 1500 BC, we came to know about iron. So when we study Harappan civilization, Harappan culture, please know that generally this question used to be asked previously in the exam, that which of the following metal was not known to the Harappan culture, and examples were gold, silver, this copper and iron. So the answer is iron. Iron was not known to them. All right. So we will look into that. One more thing is the range is also what I'm telling you. These are also not uniform. Okay, these are just an approximation. So don't come back to me saying that in so and so book some other date is mentioned, and in this book you are telling that this is the right date. All right. I already told you these periods are not uniform. Okay. I'm dating of this is the scientific. One of the technique is radiocarbon. It is measured on the basis of loss in the carbon in organic matter. एक technique है radiocarbon dating. हर organism में carbon होगा, hydrogen or oxygen. So these are the organic elements based on which we are made up of. Now we will lose carbon year after year. So due to this loss of carbon, we are able to predict the age. Another such dating method is dendrochronology. This refers to the amount of number of readings. Let's just have a look at them one by one. Now this is an example of radiocarbon dating. Now if you look at this animal, let's say at the time of death, this animal will have 100% of its carbon 14 element in it, the isotope of this. Alright. After a few years, 50% of the carbon 14 will be lost. After let's say these many years, only this much percentage of carbon 14 will be left. And after these many years, this much percent of carbon 14 will be left. So based on this, we can identify the age of this. How exactly now this is identified? This is a subject of biology, but I hope I have given you guys a rough idea. Let's forward. I also told you about that is dendrochronology. So now you guys can see this. This is a tree, and let's say we cut a tree. Okay, first of all, I'm not encouraging anybody to cut tree. Okay, save environment because at the end of the day, that is how we will sustain. We will get a sustainable development. All right, we need a good environment. for surviving. So if you cut a tree, or it's a country kept any budget, you will see these sort of range structures in that. Based on that also, you can find out the age of a tree. For example, let's say this is 1960. Now, if you start counting this up to 10 years, you can say that 10 years have passed. So this way also, the age is being found by the archaeologists. And you know, there are trees who live 400 years, who live 1,000 years, and thus it will be helpful for archaeologists to find out if there is something that has been going on. I have this one is also. Now, as I told you, we talk about everything. We will talk about Mesolithic, we will talk about Neolithic, Middle East, and then we'll talk about Mesolithic. So here first we are starting with Paleolithic or now these kind of sites Paleolithic are found near the water sources because people will know about agriculture. Alright. So they choose near the water sources such as pond, rivers, or sea. It is because it was easy for them to fetch water for their daily business. Now they also use rock shelters and caves. They really use to be a speed of waves. So that means they do not know how to make water flow. This was a picture of the beach. I hope you guys are able to imagine. If not, let us have this. You can see these cave people are staying over here. And they are hunting animals and they are eating. If we draw inside the caves also for passing alright. So food was obtained by hunting animals and gathering edible plants and animals. That is why they are not agriculture people, they are not farmers, they are hunter gatherers. Alright. And what tools they used to use? Suppose hand sized, they used to get stones and pebbles near the water sources, nadi kinare, near the river. They will get these stones. They used to gather them and they used to make their hunt tools from them. Alright. Now, I already put large now, if they have hunt a large animal such as a bull, big bull for hunting, so 1% hunter. So multiple people should work together and used to do it. I told you they used to painting also sometimes when they were free, and some paintings have been found in places such as the Alright. So these are some of the famous sites of the Paleolithic or old storage. These are some of the examples. Here, some of the prominent Paleolithic sites. You can pause this paper, you can locate them. Sometimes in UPSC means they ask you of Paleolithic sites and they ask you to locate them with the map. Alright, you do not have to bother.
In the flesh, baby. How we living, Pence? I love you too. Apologies. I know. If you've ever seen my vlogs, excellent. I appreciate it. I appreciate the opportunity. I stream my life to look more and more as a fan of what people wear my shoes. Well, they're probably right. I'm being the biggest pro. I need to do it so that people are aware of who I am. You have to understand, I would be a normal streamer to you, and you would have no idea who I am but for the fact that I spam. Yeah. He does not like tell you about my name is Rabbi Rothschild. I do my life 24/7, 365 on YouTube, on Twitch, on Twitter, on Instagram, on 33 different platforms, on 8 different devices at a given time. I'm an American Jew. So, if you don't mind, I'd love to tell you about my project. Absolutely. So, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks for the opportunity. So we talk about some things on my stream that aren't things like anti-gravity, antimatter, life extension technology. We talk about deep skin shit. We talk about things like fission energy, fusion energy, hydropower, geothermal power. We talk about things like mind-blowing technology, where we scan your brain into a computer for later download. I mean this when I say it. If you remember, the thing about what I'm going to say is this. I don't think that the people here are ever going to die because of the fact that we have mind-uploading technology. That may change the way that you address your life. The reason why I say that is because we have the ability to scan your brain into a computer and have that information stored at a later date. And that can be downloaded into a cyborg, a cybernetic being, an avatar, an android, an individual being, whatever it may be. I want you to know that if you haven't considered the opportunity, perhaps at digital immortality, you may have an opportunity. And that's a really exciting premise. I'm not here to do anything. No, don't. Absolutely. And you should know this is what you can live a normal life from 80 or 100 or 120 like a normal person. Hell yeah, I think we're all looking for 69, baby. Absolutely. Well, I tell you what, I'm looking for 69 too. But if I want to go a little older than that, you never know. But whatever age you want to be comfortable with leaving, you can have that option too. But I want people to know. If you want. So there are some other discussions that we have. Okay, we sound like a punishment to you. As I said, I spam because I want people to know that I stream my life for money. This stream goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a queen, and everything. But, so, what else do we discuss on this stream? I appreciate that. Some of the things that we discussed in relation to ending war with the world peace, we talked about world hunger with the use of technology. Some of the types of technology that we want to utilize on a larger scale are things like agricultural drones, are things like floating greenhouses, like vertical farming, like hydroponics, like saltwater greenhouses, cloud seeding. We want to end greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses. It's essentially a way that you can use salt water and reverse osmosis to be able to irrigate plants. Well, I want you to know that I appreciate the opportunity to be here and to tell you about my project. I know you're not. I know you're not. You gave me very nice opportunity to be able to tell you about my project, and I had the opportunity to answer your question why I am everybody. I've, I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365. I, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. You should know that the reason why you all know who I am is because of my God. But for my God, you wouldn't know who I am. And I would have to come in here and explain to you. You know who I am. And I want you to know I really appreciate that. I, exactly. For publicity, it's free advertising. I'm living my life as well as I can. How are you? How are you? Excellent. I'm doing well too. Absolutely. Okay, so let me close on this subject. It's known as the extinction. You are familiar with the extinctions. One of the things that we have with the extinction, I understand that. We've gone to the extinction. We've, no, I'm talking about de extinction. There's a company called Colossal Bioscientific that was founded in 2021 that has that goal to bring back the woolly mammoth by 2028 and reintroduce. Wait, guys, I'm just going to be honest with you. If I can't tell you about this stuff, I have to talk over it. So I want you to know. I'm going to close on this. There's a company called Colossal Bioscientific. I can get all of it. By 2028, they want to reintroduce the woolly mammoth. After the woolly mammoth, they want to introduce the Tasmanian tiger and the dodo bird. And I think that's a really exciting future. I agree. I think that you may be able to in the future maybe a possibility with technology and have a very positive outcome on it. With that, I want you to know I really appreciate your time and sincerely I want to help all of you in the future. If my future goes by, all of you, all of your family, and your friends. Thank you so much for peace. Shout out to those guys. They were really nice. Did you hear me? Wow, we have a celebrity. Yeah, you do.
You visualize. No, Mesolithic. Here I have what the characteristics of people. लोग कैसे रहते थे, क्या करते थे, कैसे जीते थे, ये मैंने आपको बताया. No, about the lifestyle of people in Mesolithic. Now the lifestyle, this date range is approximately 10,000 BC to 6,000. Now, it was a tradition. This was a traditional base between the converts and the new age. Okay, some of these are some of the places where Neolithic remains have been found. Here also people used to have some paintings and engravings of shelters, which also tell about their social and economic life. Now, a very important thing is here, stone tools that they were using. Earlier they were using big stones. Now the size of the stone was significantly reduced. Some of these stone tools got reduced so much that they were not more than 5 centimeters in size. And such stone tools were known as microliths. Microliths means small, all right, and lip means small. Even very small. This you can see. This is a very small spoon used. Where this was used, sir? Now you all know that they were hunter-gatherers. They used to hunt the animals and they used to eat. They used to collect fruits also and edible plants. Now, as the size of the stone got reduced, so now they were able to put small animals also. Now you tell me, you go to a pond, do you think with a big stone it is easy to catch a fish? Or let's say you have a small stone and which you try to stick and then you try to hunt a fish. Obviously, this case would be easier. And that is why hunting from big animals to these small animals also started. They also started, however, because now they realized that small streams can also be used. They started staying at the place for a longer time because they learned what is known as horticulture. Now, horticulture, I will explain this. See, they do not become a full-scale settled people. What exactly is agriculture? Let's say when they were eating fruits or something, sometimes they will fall and they will see that the plants are moving. They must think that if we take care of these plants, so we don't have to go to another place. We can stay here. We can take care of these plants. In the meanwhile, these plants are growing. We can catch other animals for hunting. We can catch fish for hunting. And in the meanwhile, once these plants will grow, we will get something to eat from these plants also. I hope you guys are understanding this. At the same time, you guys will also realize that realize that not all animals will hurt them. Some animals, such as dog, deer, owl, and ostrich, they were not hurting them. Dog became a human friend. They can even stay with the deer. Deer will stay with them. If they will take care of deer will not run away. Later on, they can cook and eat them. Same goes with ostrich. You know, in India, in prehistoric time, even ostrich evidence is about so they could have got the ostrich and that could also have been used for eating. So that is why these microliths stone tools become so important in their life that sometimes during their burials when they complete these microlithic tools and shells of these ostrich the animal bones have been buried along with them. Maybe they might have felt like let's say somebody will die. Let us give them these facilities so that in their next birth they will get these things by default. But we have not about rebirth. We don't know. But these are the evidences. So let's talk about ritualistic movements now. So this is the deep range for them. Progress has happened in human civilization in your story. Alright. These are a few examples where these sites are located. Alright, and these are these sites from the Guyana and Andhra Pradesh. You can read them. And from the map also, you can identify the Neolithic. Now, remarkable discovery what happened in Neolithic was the discovery of now the traveling will become very easy, very easy. Apart from traveling, now they can make pottery, they can store, they can easily. I hope you guys are able to understand this. So now they don't have to eat raw food, they can cook food and they can eat. This was a very nice that happened in the time of the Stone Age. Alright. Now, what happened was they understood what was agriculture. Now, in Mesolithic, that was a transitional phase. They were doing experiments and trying to see, okay, if we are catching these plants and eating, if these seeds fall, whether it will or not. By this time, they realized that they can do agriculture. Instead of the grasses, this was not now, when they don't have to travel from one place to the other to search for food, they can settle in one place grow crops, don't you think we will get some free time? If people will get some free time, they'll start drawing together also their social life. As a result, what started happening was they started polishing their stone tools. Alright, in Paleolithic time and Old Stone Age time, they had big stones. In Mesolithic, they had microliths. Also, they had small stones. In Neolithic, they started polishing their stone tools. And like if they polished their stone tools, it was easy to cut pulse and run them. Alright, now those who are pure vegetarians, they might be feeling little awkward. But see, we all most of the weeks, times, they used to eat animals, right? So you will say, no, sir, we have read Rick Vedic and actually they were not eating cows and all this. Yeah, in the stage, this is before that time, right? That Rick Vedic has started from 1500 BC. Right now, we are talking about somewhere around 4000 BC. Please imagine this time difference. Alright. Now they started making their rice millets in different parts of India at different point in time. So if you remember that 2000 BC, they started growing wheat in all parts of the world. Maybe at 4000 BC, it was grown, let's say in India. So let's say in Mesopotamia, barley was grown. Alright. Rice cultivation was extensive in the eastern India. Now they also started and started being spread up of order in modern age. So this was a remarkable development in the human civilization. Now, as I told you, first we will see about Paleolithic, then Mesolithic, then Neolithic, then comes the Metal Age. So now, what happened in Metal Age? In Metal Age, people realized that they can extract out metal from their ores. Now, if metal is discovered, this is a very, very big discovery. For those of you who do not know how metal is obtained from the ores, this process is known as smelting. By applying the ore, the base metal can be extracted. This is used in metallurgy process. By this method, many metals can be obtained from the ore, such as silver, iron, copper, and other metals. Right? Now, don't go much into the detail. I just want you to get a rough idea of this. Alright. So, after the Neolithic was followed this metal age, in metallurgy, we call this as Chalcolithic age, that is copper stone. Why copper? Because iron is not yet discovered. First, copper and bronze were discovered. Sir, why still it is known as Chalcolithic stone? Yes, because I have not given up on stone tools. Along with those metals, they were still using stone tools also. Alright, I hope this point is clear. Now, as they realized that they can obtain metal from their ores, the people started traveling to different parts in order to obtain metals. And hence, the network of this Chalcolithic culture expanded and people came to know about multiple other civilizations surviving in other parts of the world. मतलब लोगों ने travel शुरू कर दिया अलग-अलग part of the world में to obtain metal और दूसरे लोगों से भी उन्होंने मिलना शुरू कर दिया. Most of the cultures have also grown along the river valleys. One of the most important Chalcolithic culture or this era, one of the examples is the Harappan culture, which we will see now. Alright. So these are the examples in South India. They developed along these rivers. Right. Now, when the metal age started in other parts of the world, in South India they were not using metals, but slowly by the second millennium BC, that means by BC, there is also evidence that they started using copper and bronze. Alright. Now, this age was followed by Iron Age. Iron Age is somewhere around 1300 BC when the Aryans entered the India and started staying in the India. Now, how we know that iron was used? Because it is frequently referred in the Vedas, for which we have written records. Alright. Now, the iron was also frequently used in megalithic periods. Mega means big, thick means strong. मतलब जब किसी को बीमार बनाते हैं, when somebody dies and we bury them, that time megalithic burials was used in South India very frequently. Alright, megalithic means large stones, and these graves are extensive in South India. These are some of the sites where you can see. Now red and black pottery was also very extensive. Iron artifacts, sickles and hoes. Alright, these were found along with the burial pits. This is an example. As you can see, the big stones. That is why these are known as megalithic burials. There was a small hole also. From where, let's say, you have buried somebody, some of your relative or friend. After a few years, you guys can still pay tribute by putting in a few things inside this grave. From this, I hope this point is clear. And from this map, you guys can identify the megalithic sites. So, alright. Now let us understand the Harappan civilization, which forms a part of the Metal Age. Specifically talking, it forms a part of the Chalcolithic Age, where we talk about copper and we are still using stones. Okay, I hope this point is clear. Now understand this. Now how can we came to know about this civilization? In the year 1857, the railways were being constructed in the Lahore uh, area. This is right now in Pakistan, but earlier you know that Pakistan, Bangladesh, all of them were an integral part of India. During that time, workers, whatever underground buildings were coming, they were destroying all of them. But then when the archaeologists came, they stopped, wait a second, wait a second. You are destroying something which was very significant to the history. So please let me tell you, a lot of this civilization that the Harappan site has been demolished during this construction, but still we were able to recover a few things. And those excavations were able to tell about this civilization. All these places are now in Pakistan. These earliest excavations were done in Harappan in western Punjab, which is in western Punjab, and Mohenjo-daro. Alright, these were the two most important cities of this civilization. It was first called the Indus Valley Civilization, but remember, later on, other cities were also discovered away from such valley. That is why the name was changed to Indus Civilization. And why this thing Indus? Because most of the cities were near the river Indus. Alright. It is also known as Harappan civilization because Harappa was the first city to be discovered among this civilization. I hope this point is also clear. Now these are the other sites which were excavated apart from Harappa and Mohenjo-daro, Fort Vijay Singh, Kali Mandir in Rajasthan, Roper in Punjab, Panwali in Haryana, Lothal, Sripochara and Dholavira. All these three are in Gujarat. Now the largest cities are approximately a few hundred acres in size. Now, if I talk about Mohenjo-daro, this is the largest and it has an area of about 200 acres. Why is this very simple and we can proceed further. Now, in this map, you guys can identify the prominent, not you guys can identify the prominent cities of the Harappan culture. Alright. You can pause this map, you can try to visualize this and then basically proceed. Alright. Now, when we talk about the important stages or phases of evolution of this Harappan culture also, it can also be divided into four parts. Pre-Harappan, early Harappan, mature and late. Now, this is the earliest time when this started to lead a settled agriculture life. Matlab, right now, there will be nomads people alright around this Indus River. And this started to live an agriculture life, which was the pre-Harappan time. In early Harappan, they started from rural to urban lives and they started moving up down. This was the transition phase. This is the main phase of Harappan wherein these big cities emerged now. And in the late Harappa, the decline of the civilization started. We look at how the decline happened. Alright. Now, if we study about this Harappan civilization, we need to understand a few salient features. हमको समझना पड़ेगा कि हड़प्पन civilization की town planning कैसे होती थी. What was the economic life? What was the social life? Was there any art and culture there? What was the script that these there some language that they were using? Was there any religion used by these people? And when people used to die, what was the burial method? Alright. So let us have a look at these things one by one. Let us have a look at town planning. Now see, right now if you go to big cities, you will find that there's a colony. There's another colony in a city. There's one more colony, one more colony. So you can see that they're cutting each other at 90 degrees. So that means the cities are designed in grid structure. Same way. See, even at that time in Harappan culture, the streets and lanes were cutting each other at 90 degrees. They were laid out in grid structure. If you look at these three cities, Harappan, Mohenjo-daro, and Kalibangan, they had their own citadel. Sir, I don't understand what is this citadel. That means the city had a place where the houses were on the lower side and a few of the houses were on the higher. So this there might be that the rich class was staying there and the poor people were staying there, or maybe the kings and the warriors were staying there and the normal people were staying there. Alright. Now one more remarkable feature is, unlike the Neolithic age, their homes were not made of mud bricks. Okay. It was made up of mud bricks and more it was not made up of stone bricks. And this was a very, very remarkable structure. Now houses were also made up of this grid pattern, what is made right now. You can see how beautifully the houses were structured so that its strength has remained right now. Even right now during excavations, people have found out about those homes. Alright. And even if you talk about the drainage system, it was underground, it was so beautifully designed. Alright. All those houses had a drainage system which was interconnected, which used to come over here and then it used to go out of the city. So that means it's not like people first made their home and some come and make their home. The entire city was planned by some architects, and then the city was designed. Such a beautiful civilization it was. Alright, such a beautiful town planning it was. Here you guys can see an example to understand. So this is, you can see a citadel where you can see the upper city, and this is the lower city. This is just to help you visualize. I'm not sure you guys will find this in much of the books that you read. Alright. Now, one more important thing is there was the great thing that was a great bath in Mohenjo-daro. Now, this was basically served as a ritual bathing purpose. Alright, this is the measurement. You guys can see this. And it was so beautifully designed that besides this bathing structure, there were rooms also for changing clothes for both men and women. And there was a place so that water can come inside this bathing place. Alright. And there was a place from where water can go inside. And the surface was also made up of bird bricks so that water cannot seep inside. Alright, you guys can see this. In Mohenjo-daro, the biggest building is a granary. Granary is a place where if you have food in abundance, you can store that. And this is the style of in Harappan also, granaries are found as many as 6 granaries. Now, what does this signify? This signifies that people were not dying for food. They were getting food in abundance. That is why they were storing food in granaries. Now, I hope you guys are able to understand this. Now, this is the picture of the Great Bath. You can see that people can get inside from the corners. Alright, and besides, there were rooms where people could change clothes. So, this is the Great Bath. This is an example of greenery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. So, these ways, greeneries were there. These are broken right now. But if you try to visualize them, you can visualize that greeneries might have looked this way somewhere in the past, where the greens could have been. Alright. Now, if we talk about their economic life, wheat and barley were their main group that they used to grow. Apart from that, sesame, mustard, and cotton were also food. Now, these animals were domesticated, sheep, goats, and buffaloes. Now, whether you knew about horses, they were using horse or not, this is not yet confirmed. That is why in some of the exams, such as SSC, CGL, and bank exams, many times this question can be asked, which of the following animals was not found to be Indus Valley civilization? And the answer would be horse according to this. Alright. Now, as there was food in everywhere, so So not everybody has to engage themselves in agriculture. Right now, is everybody doing farming right now? No. There are a few people who are doing farming, a few people are engineers, few are doctors. Same way, when the food production was abundant, there were a few people who were making bricks, a few were cutting stones, alright, a few were making books, a few were making terracotta toys and other stuffs. Alright. As this is a part, integral part of the heritage, bronze and copper vessels are also outstanding examples of the Harappan art and this craft. Alright, in some places, red and black pottery is also found. Some places, gold and silver ornaments are also found. Some places, these beads are made up of semi-precious stones. Alright. Now, as people were staying in different cities, Mohenjo-daro, Harappa, Kalibangan, different places. So internal trade was also extensive. Internal trade takes place. Barter system. At that barter system was relevant. Barter system means you give me meat, I give you rice. So currency was not including Harappan civilization. Alright. So the foreign trade was mainly done with Mesopotamia, Afghanistan, and Iran. Sir, I have heard about Afghanistan and Iran. What is this Mesopotamia? So Mesopotamia is right now what we call as Iraq. Alright. Alright. Some people also get confused. It is Egypt. Now there is also much evidence of trade happening between Indus and Sumerian people. Now Sumerian is South Mesopotamia, which you can also say South Iraq people. Now if you look at this word Mesopotamia, it is this means between two rivers. The actual meaning of this word Mesopotamia means the land between two rivers. Now, what are those two rivers between this city was flourishing? One is Euphrates and one is Tigris. All right. I hope this point is also clear. Trade was no part at it. Now, these were copper, gold, tin, and several precious, semi-precious stones were imported. Whereas the agricultural products, wheat, barley, beans, other things such as cotton, pottery, terracotta, bakeries, ivory products made from the elephant, these were exported. All right. Now, various seals have also been found. Now, seals plays an important role. Let's say from India, I am sending something to Mesopotamia. So, in that container, if I will put a seal, so they can be reassured that okay, this has come from India, over Harappa. And if the seal is there, they can be sure that in between the product has not been opened and tampered. I will just even right now seals are used. And people say that is seal is tempered off, please do not accept the material. Alright. Now here's a place known as Lothal. Okay. This was the port city of the Arabian culture, where we find that the sea transport was also relevant. These are a few examples of the seals of the civilization. Now you will say how these people would see if they have made the drawings of, if they have made the drawings of tiger, if they have made the drawings of elephant, means they were knowing these animals, right? They have made the drawings like a peacock, that means they knew these animals and birds. All right. Now if I talk about social life, okay, so they will have pieces of clothes. Okay. Now every individual was wearing one upper garment and one lower garment. Even ladies were wearing jewelry also. Alright. And the ornaments were made of semi-precious and precious metal also. Now at various places, various articles have also
Go back.
I live in Pale.
Right. I'm checking my phone real quick. Guys, it's the trend.
There you go. That's what it's about, baby.
First, the one you talked about.
Oh, yeah. I just
Such as ivory shells, stones, and potteries in Mohenjo-daro, even arms, fish hooks, knives have been found. So that means they knew fishing also. Alright. And even at places, they have found a blowing cart जिसको हम लोग खेती में इस्तेमाल करते हैं हल जोतने के लिए in a child's dog one terracotta toy of a plow has also been found so that means they knew the use of this plow which would have helped them to sow seeds also see this is where you have to relate things if let's say you get a toy of let's say a tiger so that means you have to imagine that those people were knowing about tiger right so as I they knew about fish hooks. So fishing was also one of the regular occupation, whereas bullfights and hunting were some of the famous pastimes. All right. Now they have not given up on stones, and these were some of the weapons that they used to make. Apart from stones, they started making these tools such as axes, spearheads, daggers of copper and bronze. Now, obviously, if you will make a knife of bronze instead of stone, it will be much more stronger. Already, that was about stone social life. And as you can see here, already from this excavation, you can see in this painting or in uh, this uh, what has been excavated. First of all, you can see the beard, so that they have a lot of time, give time to themselves. Second thing is just look at the design on their clothes. So that means it is not that they were just wearing clothes. They were living a very sedentary, very comfortable life. And that is why they were getting time for such embroidery also. Look at the beautiful uh, this jewelry what they were wearing. Look at the plates what they were using for different purpose. So their social life was very, very good. Alright. Apart from that, if I talk about their arts, okay. So one dancing girl, one bronze dancing girl is found from Mohenjo-daro. That means where they were very, very good in art and culture. They were very, very good in sculpture making. All right. Most of those statues have been found from Harappa. All right. Pottery is another example of fine arts. All right. This many jars have been found, many pots have been found. They have been painted also. Many pictorial motifs have been, many designs have been found. All right. Ideally, what I'm trying to summarize to you is they were very, very good in making sculptures, arts, potteries also. These are a few examples. Just look at this. These many years back, these many years back, from a bronze they have made this statue. And look at the refinement, at how they have made this statue. Look at the pottery what they made. Look at the designs and motifs. The designs. Such a beautiful art and culture was there in the Brahmin civilization. I hope you guys are able to do this. If I talk about script means like let's say we write for English, or they must also have been following the script. We also had a script which had 400 to 600 signs, out of which 40 to 60 were basic and the rest were their variants. Now mostly they were writing right, left, and then some left to right, and then right left. This way they were following. This is the Ostrophigon method, which means writing in reverse direction in alternate. Okay, let me show you that. You can see this. This is a sample. First they were writing this way, and then we were writing in reverse. This way, in this reverse. So that means they have two ways of reading diagram. One is written S in this way, and another is written. No, you can see their diagrams. These diagrams, all right. If you put it in the mirror, okay, it will appear this way inside the mirror. Okay, but what about if you look at in the mirror? It will still look the same. All right. Now these are a few signs which they were using. All right, they are here to be deciphered. All right. So if science will be deciphered, it will become extremely easy for us to understand what they were writing. Right? We are able to decipher. Decipher means to decode their script. Hence, we do not know much about them. Now, Scandinavian people, Barcelona people felt that this was Dravidian language. A few Soviet people have accepted this, whereas other scholars that this is something related to the Brahmi script. Now, right now, the Hindi language, which is written in Hindi, is somewhat derived from the Brahmi script also. Most of the languages, even Gujarati is derived from Brahmi, and Bengali is derived from Brahmi script. Alright. So this mystery still remains, and once we will come to know about what these signs say, we will be able to decode much about them. As far as their religions are concerned, okay, it is thought that their male god was Pashupat. Alright, so that means they believe in idol worship. Okay. Now he is surrounded by four animals, elephant, tiger, rhino, and buffalo. So that means they knew about these four animals. So if they have drawn those four animals, that means they know about these four animals. And two deers appear at the feet of this male deity. They also believe in Ram worship or Yoni worship. They felt that because production, this entire world is growing. So they respected that. Even right now, we find Yuki, Linga, and other things. All even female deity was also worshipped. All right, and it is being represented in their things. All right, so this is what happened. They also used to respect and worship trees and animals, and they also used to ghost and evil forces because they were scared that let's say something happens in nature. Okay, so these ghosts or these they will destroy our agricultural products, or some calamity might happen, some drought might happen. So they were scared of all these things. All right. So this is an example of the main deity as I told you. You can see the elephant, you can see the tiger, you can see of dinosaurs, you can see the deers, and you can see that this has three sides. This is nose, which is visible. So it has three faces, it has two horns. See these. Now this is what you see. These are the language, right? This is yet to be deciphered. All right. This is the female deity probably in the terraform. We do not exactly know whether she was a goddess or not, but this is what we have so far. trying to understand from what we are trying to estimate. I hope this helps. Now, if we talk about burials, they used to completely bury. Sometimes they used to burn and then bury. So at the burial pits have also been found with burned bricks, and I think coffins have also been just like I've seen in the fiction. They must put the dead body in a coffin and then they bury. So such coffins have also been found in local. Even wooden coffins and have also been found in that local. Now, what burials right now, what we do is first we'll burn and whatever ashes are present, we put them in a pot and then we put them in a river. So that pot burials will also practice at some places in alright. But whether the sati prata was practiced or not, we don't know. There is no such clear evidence. Alright. Now, what led to the decline of this great civilization? Because I will tell you, after this civilization, except when we will talk about the Aryans or when we talk about the Vedic era, you will see that again they went back to old times. They were not so modern like the Harappan people. मतलब हड़प्पा पीरियड में लोग जितने मॉडर्न थे इसके आगे आने वाले लोग इतने एडवांस थे ही नहीं. Then what would have happened that this civilization declined? There are many theories to this. We do not know what happened exactly. Some people say flood came, some people say river dried up, some people say that land river in the same place. They knew agriculture, but then the fertility lost, and they exploited the land so much. There might have been earthquakes that have happened, but then what we can think is there were multiple cities in multiple parts. Now the Pacific will come to one part of civilization. If let's say broadly it will come to one part of the civilization. All these things though are given by various scholars, but you can say convincing. All right. Scholars say that the final blow was given by the of Aryans. Now, because this is also mentioned in Ayurveda, the destruction of foods. Now you see Harappan civilization. The date is 2300 BC to 1700 BC. This was the date of the Harappan civilization. After this, we do not know what happened. Till 1500 BC, we have written records of Rigved or the Aryan people came to India. So it is thought that maybe these Aryans came with horses and then they destroyed all these urban civilization and then they established their own civilization. Alright. And moreover in Mohenjo-daro, it is also known as Mound of the Dead. Because in this city, skeleton, on top of the skeleton, okay, lot of skeletons have been found out. Now, this cannot happen that naturally right? Okay, something wrong has happened. Somebody has attacked them. This is what might have happened. And moreover, it is when it's Aryans who came to India who attacked these Harappan civilization. They might be having swift horses, as we already discussed. That in the Harappan civilization, there is nowhere mention about horses. So maybe they were not aware about horses. They were aware about elephants. But then horses are very swift. Fast moving animals. So maybe Aryans had horses and then they might have become masters of these animals and they would have attacked this. So still once that's possible, we will come to know a lot about this culture. I hope you guys would have learned a lot about the prehistoric time and the urban civilization. Please connect with us on these three platforms because I will share notes, videos, and whatever is required for your preparations. If you guys are not on the stream, or any such thing, you guys are free. Please ping me, ask me, and I will try my level best to answer your queries. I'm getting multiple questions every day, so at times my response might be late. So I'm sorry for that. है ना? मैंने बिल्कुल simple English में explain करने की कोशिश की है, but still if that my language was difficult, you guys can ping me and say that's ये point नहीं समझ में आया, in that to you. Please share about our platform to maximum people so that we can help maximum people because everybody deserves the opportunity. And believe me, our platform is absolutely free. The fees is zero. I will never ever ask for any fee. So keep learning, guys. Keep learning, and we will come back with our chapter 3. God bless you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to BSc Digital Library. Welcome to the course on ancient history. In the last chapter, that is chapter 2, we saw the prehistoric India and Harappan civilization. The Harappan civilization declined by 1750 BC. So what happened next? We are not trying to follow the history. Instead, we are trying to understand the chronology. We are trying to understand the story as a series of events. So let us understand what happened in our country when the Harappan civilization declined. So let us start on chapter 3, Vedic culture. Now, as you all know, that the Harappan culture declined by 1700 BC. From 1750 BC up to 1800 BC, we do not exactly know what happened. It is because we do not have any archaeological reports for the same. Now, it is possible that around this period, the speakers of the Indo-Aryan language, that means the Aryan people who used to speak Sanskrit, they entered the northwestern India from the Indo-Iranian region, or you can say the Central Asia. यानी आर्य लोग जो संस्कृत भाषा बोलते थे वो भारत के नॉर्थ वेस्ट इंडिया में इंडो ईरानियन रीजन से प्रवेश करना शुरू कर दिया. I have already explained that the geographical features of India, that our nation has a very range of mountains. In between those mountains, we have a few passes from where the people have kept on coming to our country. So it is through these passes that initially people would have come. Initially, they would have settled down valleys of northwest, and later on they would have moved to the Indo-Gangetic plains. Now, one remarkable thing which you guys must know is Harappan civilization was very, very advanced. They had a remarkable town planning, remarkable art and culture. They had beautifully designed great city plans. They had sea cattle, they had upper town. But when we talk about this Vedic period, which began from 1500 BC, now they were only back. वो एक चरवाहे थे. They were mainly in search of pastures. That means they were mostly nomads. Now see, suddenly we do not know what happened, that from such a intelligent and such a beautiful, technologically driven society, how we again came back to such a society where we do not use such kind of extensive technologies. All right. Now, as you can see here, people, these Aryans started moving, and they were aware about the use of horses. Now, as far as the Harappan culture is concerned, we are not sure whether they knew about horses or not. And as you can see from this picture, mainly they were search for grasses so that they can feed their cows and their other animals. All right. So now, if I talk about this Vedic culture, now I can divide this entire period, 1500 BC to 600 BC, into two periods. The first one is the early Vedic, which is also known as the Vedic period, and the time frame is roughly 100 BC to 1000 BC. And if we talk about the later Vedic period, I can say that the time frame is 1000 BC to 600 BC. Now remember, guys, this is very, very important to understand. Let's say this is the river Ganga. This is the eastern range of the Ganga, and this is the western range of the river Ganga. During the early Vedic or the Rigvedic time, they were only confined to the western side of the river Ganga. And if I talk about Volga, and they covered almost the entire of North India. That is why when I say 600 BC, which is the time frame for later Vedic period, I can say that by 600 BC, century BC, which is also known as 600 BC, they occupied the whole of North India, and this is referred to as the Aryavarta. I hope this point is now, where exactly are these Aryans coming to our mind? From where are these people coming? Now, this is a very debatable question, and different people have different views to it. Different scholars have different views. By the different places which they considered is the original Aryans. अलग अलग scholars इस point वेट करते हैं और इनके अलग अलग मत हैं. Different scholars believe that they have come from different places. Some say that they have come from Arctic region. Some say they have come from Germany. Some say they have come from Central Asia. And some say they have come from Southern Asia. Now, when you guys will study about modern Indian history, you will study about a great freedom fighter, Bal Gangadhar, great social reformer. He argued that the Aryans came from the Arctic region on astronomical calculations. But most historical historians they agree that they have come from southern Russia. They started traveling from southern Russia and then they traveled to different parts of the world. Or they traveled to different parts of Asia and they traveled to different parts of Europe. By 1500 BC, around they entered India and they came to be known as Indo-Aryans. They spoke the language Sanskrit. Or as you can see in this map, they traveled here, southern Russia to the Hindu Kush, and then they entered. They might have also moved to the other parts of the Europe. I hope this point is clear already. Now, if I talk about the Vedic literature, now you guys must understand first of all, what does this word Veda means? The word is derived from the root word Vid, which means to know, means to gain some knowledge. That means Veda means to earn some knowledge. In other words, Veda signifies superior knowledge. That means an individual who has read these four Vedas, Rig Veda, Yajur Veda, Sam Veda, and Atharva Veda, is considered to have superior knowledge. Now, please understand, as I have differentiated the time frame that is 1500 BC, 1000 BC, and I have told this is the early Vedic period. This is the time frame of Rig Veda. That means this is the time when this Vedic literature was established or this book was written. And when I talk about 1000 BC
Yo,
to 600 BC, I'm talking about later Vedic period when these three books have been written down.
this woman,
Or
how are you, bro?
now when we talk about the
What happened with the boy?
What's up, eh? Oh yeah, into it. Yeah, that's perfect. That's a good thing.
Just one moment, one power party. Sometimes I have other people and others who are talking to me or telegrams.
Oh,
Apologies.
I understand.
Go ahead. Now wait, how did you know about me? That is hilarious. Wow. I'm getting more and more famous each day. You left us all with baby breath the last time you were here. And listen us about the boy. What do you mean you can't talk about it? Have you met? Perfect. Okay, that's all. And everything's good? Okay, well then good. Excellent. I'm getting busy. You should know I'm live right now. You know who Ignorant? Okay. So like he's a big time streamer. He's like owner and kick. I'm live in his business right now. And I'm live in ISP. He doesn't say YouTuber. That's the thing. Not a lot of people are not a lot of people who would like probably who don't spend all their time. So yeah, those are two big influencers. And I've had some requests to tonight. She's growing. My Discord's growing, and that's good. Just really know about me. So that's phenomenal. Somebody, so they knew I was a live streamer. That's amazing. Well, I appreciate it. That's amazing. Absolutely. That's phenomenal. How's the other stuff going in your life? Yeah, definitely. That's good. But this guy is able to figure out how to fit you, or you can figure it out. Phenomenal. I'm happy that you're excellent. You sound like you sound like you are in love with yourself. That's a wonderful time. Good on you. Excellent. Well, well, of course, I know you and your polyamorous ways. Don't you worry. No. I know one woman person, but there's like your real life and then your fantasy life, girl. Listen, I am in the middle working on a project. Oh, I know, girl, for real. Girl, just come and take over your board. That's what you do anyway. Yeah, dude. Hey, girl, you're gonna be so rich because of that good. I hear about people have booked some big thing. Yeah, I do. They're part of homicide. I have some others, but I don't really pay attention to them. People just give them. I know. It's gonna continue doing really well. Hold on to it. Don't go for it. So it's just basically like a free pot. I know I didn't put anything into it, and if I lose it all, then I didn't even try. Okay, so let's get the breast tag. At what price did you buy SPS? Okay, you had $70 turn into $6,000. Good on you, bro. Good on you. I can give you such a big hug right now. Wonderful. No, I understand. Just hold it. That's going to be a big point. Yeah, no, I'm in agreement. Hold on to it. Yeah, absolutely. That's fine. That's fine. You're so young. If an SPS coin would be something on which you can by like age 3. So just hold on to it. Okay, well, let's not however you want. When you are on the beach with your toes in the sand before your 30th birthday and a drink with an umbrella in it, you don't care very much. We're big. We're big and we're strong. We're big and we're strong. We have a lot going on. We have a lot going on when it comes to the community. We have like fantasy football tournaments, like martial arts, we have our clubs, like your karate combat. We're just doing a lot. Yeah, he fought Bitboy in Mexico City. It was a big thing. And I would say that Harry Potter Mama just hit an all-time high, but pretty close to it. And we're excited to see it go high. It's like 22 cents. And when I started, it was happy. That's a 22 cents. You can't beat that. Good. Let's. I've seen. Are they like unique? Right. Well, excellent. Well, please send away. You should know. Project right now. I love I love hearing and positively brighten my day. You should know I'm always here for you if you ever need any crypto advice or any crypto advice. I'm really grateful for you. Absolutely. So I have robots term program, uh, and I also I have laptops, copy versions, and I also have cell phone versions. And do you have the
Yeah, download it, and you'll be able to see some of the stuff that I do. Uh, you'll download it. Okay. All right. So what you want to do at the bottom, you will see just I will I will tell you what the price is. One, let me um at the bottom of Kick, you're gonna see four options. There's download, follow, and search. Do you see the browse button? Android or iOS? Okay. Huh? No. You want to download KIK. You're okay. You're okay. It's a very common mistake. I honestly should. Yeah, it's KICK. Don't worry. KIK is a big app too. Like a second tier social media app. Yeah, so not KIK. KICK.
Yeah, it's up like 22. Wait, this is the most important thing that you okay, so like your coin that you bought at like $70 that eventually went to 600. I'll tell you what X means times. So how many times does 70 go to 6,000 divided by 70? So that's 86x basically. You when that thing it was an 86x, meaning 70 goes into 6,000 86 times. So Harry Potter's done 22, which is at 86, but it's still very good. Yeah, no, I remember you were very anti-gambling, and then I also remember, and I actually told somebody about you recently. I'm like, yeah, there's this girl I know who is in her, like, yeah, she doesn't recognize it, but she's gonna be a crypto millionaire by age 30. But just keeping her ear to the ground and asking her questions. I mean, you are, I have confidence in that. You're gonna be. I don't think that's because you're not smart. You're very smart. You ask the right questions. But you're gonna be like the most dumb luck cryptocurrency millionaire, and then you're just gonna be like, okay, so you're like the girl or woman in a movie who doesn't know how to gamble. She goes to the floor of the casino and is like, I'm just gonna bet on all of the teams. I'm gonna bet and like she'll go to the sports book and bet on the animals of what mascots you're playing, and she'll win like all the money. And she'll go to the tables and just be like, I'm gonna pick red because I like the color red, and it'll be like red, 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 and got very good fortune. At least you're just an extremely successful person. And wow, I'm like 5 years ago or so, I was working at a place and I got a different job and I started getting more involved with cryptocurrency, and now I just like and I just I was like it was been like you were just in on the coolest shit than anybody else. Right. So you should know that. Okay. So you've got the app. At the very bottom, you should see 4 options. The second one is the browse button. There's press browse, and then you're going to see it says cases for left corner and all. And it says categories live chat. Categories live channel. I want you to slide over live channel and some clips. Now press clips. Now I've been talking with you, so I haven't been able to really focus on my body. But what you can do is scroll down and you'll see occasionally my name is just randomly in there. Exactly. No, that's not. I'm not doing that. What I do is I make a bot that I've created that create clips on people's accounts, which is free advertising for me. And they're very big streamers. Everyone from Aiden Rum. Do you know Haley Welch is Hawk Tour Girl? You know who Hawk Tour Girl is? Yeah, all that shit has my name all over it on it. She's just got, I believe it's an 8-figure deal with Kick to stream. She's so now she's been essentially welcomed by the official Kick welcoming committee, which is Rabbi Rothschild spams and clipping you as well. Like, so, as you can see, I mean, I do have some on there, but not as many as I can like on other apps. But as you can tell, get off the word about my chin. And it's just a matter of time until I go viral, and we're really gonna get things happen so that you, your friends, your family, who's a loved one of yours, is taken care of for the rest of the time, and you'll be able to start your own charities and be able to help people who are close to you. So with that, I'm gonna get back to my box and I'm letting you know that I went really well for you. I want you to keep going well, and you're always welcome. Okay. Excellent. Wonderful. I appreciate that. Feel free to step in. Okay.
The first Vedic literature book, Veda, this is one of the earliest before Vedas, and it consists of 1020 hymns. Now, what were these hymns talking about? These hymns were sung in praise of various gods. So that why we realize that in the early Vedic period, they were very much emphasizing on prayers. They wanted to sing songs, they wanted to pray something in respect to the various gods which they used to be. Now, the Yajurveda, it has the details of rules which has to be observed at the time of sacrifice. Now, at that time, whatever sacrifices is, for example, I made one of the kind of sacrifices, whatever. Now, whatever rules have to be observed, details of those rules were mentioned in that. Now, let's say you are singing those hymns and you also know the rules which have to be observed at the time of sacrifice. Now, let's say if somebody sings a song, or like maybe a different tune to it. Now, you guys can pick up another song and use this tune and sing this song. मतलब अगर आप एक गाना गाते हो उसकी कुछ ट्यूनिंग होगी, अब आप कोई दूसरा गाना उठाओगी उसकी कुछ और ट्यून, अब आप गाना गाओ ए लेकिन ट्यून ट्यून यूज करो बी की. That means you sing a song A and you use the tune B. So what I'm trying to tell you is in some ways they have mentioned what should be the tune, what should be the purpose of chanting, how you have to do chanting when you're doing the sacrifice, and it has to be exactly done as mentioned there. And that is why right now, when we talk about the Indian music, it can be traced back to sound because it tells you what should be the sort of letter or what should be the right tuning of singing something. Now, the other way is you need details about the rituals which have to be followed. All right. Now, it is not just that if down with it. There are some other sacred words also, like the Brahmanas, the Upanishads, the Arankyas, and nobody, I think so, would be unaware about Ramayana and Mahabharata. Now, the Brahmanas were related to the prayers and sacrificial ceremonies. The Upanishads, they were actually philosophical texts. Now, they were mostly dealing with the topics such as what is what is the absolute meaning of life? What could be the origin of the world? What are the different stages of the nature? The Arankyas is also known as the forest, and it had written various things related to it. What are the different rituals and sacrifices related to the forest? Now, if I talk about the epic Ramayana, it was written down by Valmiki, and the Mahabharata was written by I hope this point is clear. Now let us start in detail about the Rig Vedic period, all the time which is 1500 BC to 1000 BC. Now, as I told you, that this is River Ganga, they were mostly confined to the western side of India. They did not cross the River Ganga to the complete North India in the early Vedic. So the all regions were mostly confined to the Indus region. Now, Rig Vedic period is also referred to as the Saptasiddhi or seventh verse. So, why Jailam Jainam Ravi Vyasas. Apart from that, they were confined to thus and Saraswati. And thus 5 plus 2 is 7. And the place where these people stayed was referred to as the Sabbath. Now, one by one, let us understand what was their political organization, what was their social life, what was their cultural life of the Rigvedic period. So, you were saying that you are going to tell us about the political life, social life, and cultural life. How do you know about it? I know about it from the hymns of the Rig Veda. That means in the Rig Veda, in the different hymns, they have mentioned how they used to organize themselves, how what was their social life, and what was their cultural life, what was their economic life too. So from the written text, we have found out about it. So let's get started. So for the ease of understanding, I have drawn this diagram for you guys so that I can make you guys imagine or visualize what political organization of the early Vedic period or the Vedic period. Now, this political organization is a part of family. So a family which is living is this smallest political organization in which there will be head of a family. Now, various such families based upon their kinship or based upon rules will join together and they will form a village or a town. That is why now also you might have heard that let's say when a boy or girl tries to marry from the same village, his elders they try to restrict. Ideally, now the government has passed laws that any two people can marry unless they have blood relations. But still, if people belong to the same village, they used to think that they belong to the same school and somewhere they are related to each other. So when various such families will join together, they will form a village or gram. Now again, when various such villages will join together, they will form a Vishu, and the head of it is Vishyapati. Now when various such Vishus will join together, they will form a tribe. Now again, there are various tribes such as Mata, etc. But then when various such tribes will also join together, they will form a kingdom which is ruled by a king or a raja. I hope this political organization is clear to you guys. We can now understand this that the basic unit of political organization is school or family. Various families will join together based on their kinship, form a village or gram or a village. The leader of gram is known as gram. Now, various such villages can also join and form a Vishu. Now, Vishu is headed by Vishyapati as I told. Now, the highest political organization, the combination of such Vishu is known as Jana or tribe. Alright. Now, there were various tribal kingdoms during the Rigvedic period. Just Bharat tribe, Matsyas, Yadus, Kurus, etc. Now the entire kingdom was Rajana kingdom. Now one thing which you guys must know is during the Rigvedic period, now they used to have elections. So that means they had some sort of democracy. So if a king is not easily, they had popular bodies, Sabha and Samiti. Sabha was of all the elders of that kingdom, and Samiti was a general assembly of the entire people, including ladies. So we can also say that ladies were also given due respect in early Vedic period. Now, when king would be exercising his political powers, he was assisted by a priest, who is also known as Purohit, and he also had a commander or senami of his army who maintained his administration. Thus, I can say that a king had a priest and a king had an army commander or a senani to take care of his administration. So, this was the political organization. If I talk about the social life, was patriarchal. That means if somebody is having a land, so the son will get it. Please understand that they were pastures. That means they were nomad people searching for grass for their cows and their other domestic animals. That is why cow was very, very important to them. So how will I say that this individual is wealthy and this individual is not wealthy? I will count the number of cows an individual has. If somebody has more cows, I will say he or she is more wealthy. Alright, the head of the family was known as the Rabbi. This I have told you. Monogamy was generally practiced. That means one man will have one wife. But polygamy was prevalent among the royal and noble families. So generally in case of all the army commanders, one man may have multiple wives. I hope this point is clear. Now, women were given equal opportunities like men could develop their intellectual skills. We find that there is women poets also, like Apala, Vishwavara, Usha, Lopamutra, during the Rig Vedic period. Now, they were even allowed to attend popular assemblies. I have told you that they were able to attend samitis. Sabha was for elder people and samiti was for everybody. There was no concept of child marriage and there was no sati pratha practiced at that time. One more important thing was there was no rigid caste system. So let's say a businessman wants to work as a or he has a job. I hope this part is clear. They all wore upper and lower garments with a cotton and wool. They all wore various garments, ornaments. Now, but the milk and its products were also the chief food articles and fruits and vegetables. The eating of cow's meat was prohibited. Why, sir? As I told you, that cow was very precious to them. Even right now, that is why the people, the Hindu says that don't kill cow, it is very precious to us. So you can trace back from the early Vedic period. Alright. Now, when they used to play games or in their social life, they played different games. They dance, dicing. Dicing means gambling, horse games they used to play, horse racing and chariot racing. That means they used to have a chariot in which there will be horses and they used to have races. And as I told you, that it was not social division was not rigid during the early Vedic period. All right. Now, if I talk about the economic life, all right. So agriculture came later on. Earlier, they were cattle rearing people. They were pastoral people. They were nomad people. But one was they knew about iron. They were knowing about the use of iron. And that is why the plows which they will make for let's say for small scale agriculture, though they were not doing agriculture, the chariots what they will make, the other articles what they will make, apart from copper and glass which were known during Harappan civilization, they were also aware of iron. Another important thing was now here various kinds of vessels were made for domestic use. Goldsmiths were actively making ornaments, so they had a very good economic life. One more important thing was they were trading mostly on barter system. Very, very key, they were using gold and silver coins. But what was the main form of trading? Barter system. That means you give me something, I will give you something else. You give me meat, I will give you meat. I hope this point is clear to all. If I talk about the religion, they did not do idol worship. Yes, during the Rig Vedic period, they were not doing idol worship. Instead, they were believing in the natural forces like earth, fire, wind, rain, and thunder. The most important Rig Vedic gods were Prithvi, Agni, Vayu, Varun, and Indra, out of which Indra was the most important god to them. I hope this point is. Now, Indra was most important to them. The second most important was Agni. whenever we are offering the fire yagyas through the Agni, it will be reached before. जो भी हम यज्ञ में देंगे, जो भी हम सामग्री यज्ञ में provide करेंगे, through Agni it will reach to God. And even right now this is happening. People are believing in various, the various such things in yajna. Even they give many offerings, hoping that it will reach to God. So it can be traced back to Sri Vedic period. I hope this point is. It is not that all the gods were men. There were female gods also like Aditi and Usha. All of them were no temples and there were no idol worships. All. What were given to the gods in the offerings in those areas? Well, built-in grace, what was precious to them, they used to give during offerings. Alright? They were elaborate rituals which were done during worship. Remember, during the early Vedic periods, they laid a great emphasis on prayers. But during the later Vedic period, which begins from 1000 BC to 600 BC, the importance of prayers will decline and the importance of rituals will increase. Alright. Now let us start from the later Vedic period, that is from 1000 BC to 600 BC. Now, as I told you, that initially we were Western world from Ganga, that is the Indus Plains. During the later Vedic period, they moved east and they covered the entire of North India. Alright, they expanded to the eastern parts of the Gangetic Plains, and this is mentioned in one of their precious texts, which is Satkatha Brahmana also. And various tribal groups and kingdoms, the name of them are also mentioned in later Vedic kingdoms. One more important thing is, it was during this time that when the kings and the tribes they used to join together, at this time we find that the kingdoms were bigger in nature compared to early Vedic period. It is also the time when from nomads to pastures they became complete settled people and they became agricultural people. Agriculture Pradhan Group like. Alright. Now in the later Vedic period, it is referred that there are three divisions of India. Aryavarta was during the later Vedic period, it covered the entire of North India. The second was Madhya Asia, that is India, and Dakshin Banta. Dakshin means south. So, Path means direction. Dakshin Banta refers to the south India. Alright. It was a political life during the later Vedic period. Now, as I told you, that larger kingdoms were formed. Many janas or tribes they joined together to form large kingdoms, and hence the royal power increased. Now, one more important thing is now the king started performing various rituals and sacrifices to perform their position, such as Rajasuya, Ashuri, which one day. Let me give you an example about what sacrifice Ashuri. What a king will do is a king will let free one of his horse. So the horse will keep running away and away and away. Now any of his army run behind this horse. Now let's say they reach some other kingdom. So if the kingdom they will let this horse go, that means they have accepted this king as their supreme commander. Or let's say if they stop this horse, then the battle will take place in these two kingdoms. I hope you guys are understanding. This is the way they used to strengthen their position in these rituals. Now, the king wanted to tell to the world that I am very powerful, and that is why he used to give to himself various such titles like Samrat. I am the Samrat, I am the sole ruler. Ahila Bhuvanapati, that means I am the lord of the earth. Raja Vishnu Jana, I am the king of the entire people, entire tribe. Ekrat. Alright, so these were the various titles of the kings. Now, as I told you, during the early Vedic period, the king was assisted by a priest or purohit and a army commander. Okay, now during the later Vedic period, apart from the priest and a army commander, he also had a treasury officer ex-collector and a royal messenger. Obviously,
Yo, dog.
when things start becoming bigger and bigger, it will become difficult for a king to administer through a small administrative unit, and hence he expanded his administrative people. Now, ex-collector was responsible for revenue collection. Treasury officer was responsible for all these statements, how much money is coming and how much we are spending. He also had many messengers who were responsible to travel to different parts of the world to give his message and to maintain his contacts with the other kings. Now, at the lower level, the administration was done through village assemblies. So, right now, what we call as Panchayati Raj, which I have already taught you in our complete course on NCERT Polity Class 6, same way they have village assemblies. But remember the importance of Samiti and Sabha. That means Sabha means the people, all the elder people of that kingdom, and Samiti means everybody of that community. This decline, that means democracy reduced. And king will give his his or her son or daughter. So that means now somebody else cannot become king. Alright, I hope this point is clear. If I talk I now give more interest, more cautious, I extensively use and led much more as I was, it was easy for people to get first. Look at Lohis forest karna, it was very easy. Barley rice. Wheat was they also had menu. Obviously, when cow will and through cow became very important to see fertilization of the land. Now, industrial activity became very important, especially came forward. There were people who knew about leather work, there were people who were doing carpentry, there were people who made great progress in pottery, and there were people who knew a lot about metal. Now, that's about the industrial foreign trade also became very extensive. During the later Vedic period, these people became familiar with the sea. And with countries like Babylon, their trade started prospering. One more heralded merchants came up, which is known as Bahia. Right now, they are the caste system became rigid. They had trade and commerce in these nations. Now, these merchant class, they organized themselves into a group which is known as guilds. This is very, very important. Into Ghana, they are used as guilds. Now, as a during the Vedic period, though there were some old things, but we still have a form of trade was larger system, larger system was relevant. Now, in the later Vedic period, the coins were Satmana, silver coin as Krishna, which made the medium of exchange. I hope this is the social system became very clear. Now, if you are a priest, yourself can become a priest. But somebody who is working in the farm cannot become a priest. So the social stratification became very, very clear. I hope this was not very rigid during the early Vedic period. Just before ancient society, the Brahman became always Brahmins and Kshatriyas were considered as the higher classes. The Brahmins, they occupy a higher position than a Kshatriya, but some Kshatriya will become so powerful that they will think these leaders that they are bigger than the Brahmins. Now, the power of father during the early period, women were given a lot of respect, but considered the whole feminines. Now, as I told you, that in they used to do, and they had political rights to offer assemblies. But
So
the later Vedic period, they lost the political rights to child marriages. And now that water has been described as a source of suicide that now the woman lost respect in the later Vedic. So it is not like men were equal to men from initially. It is from the later Vedic period this happened. But in the certain house, the royal family of the woman was still enjoying their rights. All right, right, this point is up. Now remember, I told you during the early Vedic period, they used to believe in natural forces such as earth, Agni, Indra. But now, during the later Vedic period, Indra, these gods lost their practice. And new gods emerged out during the later Vedic period, such as Prajapati, the creator, which you say as the Brahma, the protector, which you say as Lord Shiva, sorry, the Vishnu, and Rudra, which you say as the Lord Shiva. So these three gods came up and idol worship became prominent. Moreover, the sacrifices were elaborated and they were explained by the priest. So it was becoming very, very difficult for common person to understand. The prayers were using earlier, the people used to say to the God. But now the priests were more emphasizing that no, you have to follow such sacrifice, you have to follow such elaborate process as pilgrimage to the God. So sacrifices and rituals they became very much elaborate. And it is because of this reason we will find in the next chapter that Buddhism and Jainism they started emerging out. Obviously, a new religion will be formed because people who are in the existing religion will become fed up or will be sad by the current condition of it. I will give you guys an example. Now, Christians, they organize themselves into groups. I told you during one which is known as Guinness. Now, you tell me when they will do a lot of trade and commerce, the economic condition will improve a lot. They will earn a lot of money. But still, they will be considered inferior Brahmins. And two Shaktis. So, you tell me if they have a lot of money, once you see them treated equally and respected equally. So, mostly these people were the ones they do not want to continue Hinduism and they do Buddhism and Jainism. See, I'm not trying to hurt anybody's sentiment. If I've done so, please forgive me. I'm just trying to teach you what is written in our books. And you guys must know what has happened. Don't just mug up the things or we are born, we think that this and this is absolute. Everything has an origin. So please try to understand how things have come up into existence. Now, even the Upanishad, the author of Upanishads, is the essence of the Hindu philosophy. They also started turning away from such rituals. They said, no, 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 we don't want to get into such rituals. We don't want to waste time with those things. We want to understand how we can get peace, how we can get salvation.
So this isn't knowledge. That's why I'm talking about.
Now, if I was from 15 and later it was from 600. The class system was rigid. Here, as the class system, here there was no package. There was no such concept of shoes. Position declined. Here, because whosoever was worthy could become a king, but here it became legitimate, it became hereditary. So the son of the king would become a king. And this happened. They were basically partial to the moved from one place to the other, they were cattle grazing. But here they become settled people and they become agricultural people. Here the trade was happening mostly with the other system, and here gold and silver coins were prominent. Here the book was written during early Vedic time. Other ways, like all of you. I request all of you to please join our Telegram, Instagram, and Facebook page so that you guys keep on getting notifications also on Facebook and also on YouTube. I will teach you guys. But if you guys need some study material, you guys need to clear your doubts. So you guys need to connect with me on Instagram. And one more thing is please don't make these questions. There's that how to prepare for I'm discussing all these subjects. So we will cover all these subjects before our examination. So have us guys ask questions such as what is the Buddhist? Guys, we are studying ancient Indian history. We have already discussed. So please go with the flow. Pick up one subject at a time. Some of the students are also asking me, sir, we are going very slow. No, we are not going very slow. Already, if we go too fast, we will not be able to retain. It's of no use if you are not able to retain anything for the examination. Now, please, if you rest, you want to prepare for you want to see the platform for discussion, please treat them as digital library so that I hope this video was helpful. Thank you everybody for watching. Hello everyone, welcome to UPSC Digital Library. Welcome to the complete course on ancient Indian history. Today, we will talk about chapter 4, that is Jainism and Buddhism. So far, we have seen the Vedic era and the later Vedic era. Now we will try to analyze what went wrong or why a few people were not happy in those periods, because of which these two new religions emerged out. So let's get started. Now, before I start, let me clear this right now that initially I started teaching English. So a few people will complain that please teach English because we are not able to understand. Then I started teaching in English और कुछ लोगों ने ये complain की कि हिंदी में explain करें. Now from this chapter onwards, I am going to explain in both Hindi and English. So let's say when any slide comes up, I will explain that in English and I will also explain in Hindi. जो भी slide आएगी उसको मैं English के साथ साथ हिंदी में भी explain करूँगा. Now after that, please don't write such kind of messages that only explain in English or only explain in Hindi. Come on, please don't. This is not a competition going on. ये कोई competition नहीं चल रहा है. At the end of the day, what matters is you all should understand the concepts, you all should understand the chronology, and you should be able to retain it during the actual exam. So let's get started. Now, during the 6th century BC, that is around 600 BC, 6000 BC was the time for later Vedic. 1600 BC तक ये later Vedic काल का समय था. And this 6th century BC is a wonderful time. ये बहुत अच्छा समय था. Why? Because great thinkers were born in these times, which have preached their ideas. इस समय बहुत philosophers और thinkers का जन्म हुआ था जिन्होंने हमें बहुत दिया. Some of the examples are Gautam Buddha, Rothschild, Confucius, Rothschild. Now, in this chapter, we will study only about Gautam Buddha and Mahavira. Both of them were born के बारे में सुनने के लिए मिलेगा 600 सेंचुरी में, 6th century में और 600 में. इसमें से हम इस चैप्टर में गौतम बुद्ध और महावीरा के बारे में पढ़ेंगे क्योंकि इन दोनों का जन्म भारत में हुआ था. Now you guys must know that during later Vedic period,
I think it's more of a
priest supremacy was increasing. Priest supremacy was increasing, and that era was dominated by rites and rituals. ये वो समय था later
these
period
guys
का,
are British.
जिस समय priest और brahmins का दबाव बढ़ रहा था और अनेक प्रकार के रीति रिवाज और रिचुअल्स को बढ़ावा मिल रहा था. Now,
Written in
उस टाइम पर
Germany.
जो सिस्टम चल रहा था, that kind of thing what was going on was known as orthodox religion. Orthodox is when you believe in something, let's say you are born and you say that this is how what we believe and you have to follow it and you don't question that. You start following. Whereas there are a few sections of the society which लोग ऐसे भी थे हमारे देश में whose way of thinking was heterodox. That means they were very rational and logical. They wanted to know answers of everything before accepting it. किसी चीज को मानने से पहले, किसी भी रिवाज को मानने से पहले उन्हें जवाब चाहिए कि हम उसको क्यों माने, and then they were ready to accept it. Now, rites and rituals during literary period were very elaborate and very difficult and were in a language known as Sanskrit. अभी की हम बात करें तो हमारा लिटरेसी रेट इतना कम है. Our literacy rate is not very. So during that time, do you think everybody must be aware about Sanskrit? आज ही के टाइम में देखते हैं कितने लोगों को संस्कृत आ रहा है, ये कितने लोगों की हिंदी बहुत अच्छी है, ये कितने लोगों की इंग्लिश बहुत अच्छी है. Even right now, if you see how many people are well versed in Sanskrit, how many people are having a profound command over language Hindi or English. So do you think in that time when the literacy rate was so less, everybody would be aware about Sanskrit? So everybody was not happy with what was happening that time. So it is during the 6th century BC. It is during that time when you can say, not precisely but period, that these two religions emerged up. मतलब मैं कोई स्पेसिफिकली डेट की बात नहीं कर रहा हूँ, ये उस समय की बात कर रहा हूँ जब लोगों का विश्वास या मन उठने लग गया था. When people starting to get fed up or got confused with the rites and rituals, it is during that time when these religions started to emerge out. Now please, I am not at all speaking against Hinduism. I am not speaking in favor of Buddhism or Jainism. I am teaching you ancient Indian history. Also, please do not take this in political way. If you are preparing for UPSC, you may have any political affiliation, but when you become an administrator, always remember you have to be apolitical or else your life will become hell. When one political party will come and if you are supporting it, you will be happy. When the other political party will come and start doing after 5 years, they will make your life hell. And at the end of the day, what is your ultimate goal? Your ultimate goal is to serve your society. You will not be able to do that. All right, let's continue. ऐसे क्या कारण थे कि जैनिज्म और बुद्धिज्म बढ़ने लग गया था? What was the cause is that Jainism and Buddhism started to rise in our country? As I have already told you, the prime cause was the religious unrest in India because of the priest supremacy, the Brahmin supremacy in the 6th century BC. हमारे देश में धार्मिक उथल-पुथल हो गई थी. ब्राह्मणों ने अपना सर्वत्र स्थापित कर दिया था. वे अपने हिसाब से ये देश में नए नियम बना रहे थे. आपको ये रिचुअल्स बनाने पड़ेंगे. कास्ट सिस्टम became relevant. कि अगर आप शूद्र हैं या वैश्य हैं तो आपको क्षत्रिय और ब्राह्मण की सेवा ही करनी है. If you belong to Shudras or Vaishya, you have to serve Kshatriyas and Brahmins. And people were not ready to accept these complex rituals and sacrifices. लोग इन complex rituals और sacrifices को accept करने के लिए तैयार नहीं थे in the later Vedic period. If you are not understanding this chapter, please don't start watching ancient Indian history from this chapter. Start from introduction to ancient Indian history and watch the chapters in the right chronology to understand. आप चैप्टर को सही क्रम में देखिए तभी आपको ये कहानी समझ में आएगी. Moreover, let's say everybody wants to go for any ritual or sacrifice. अगर कोई ritual और sacrifice के लिए जाना भी चाहे, they found out that it were too expensive. The priest and the Brahmins were demanding a lot of money, so it was becoming extremely difficult for them. Moreover, these superstitious beliefs and mantras, they confuse the people because ये मंत्रों का उच्चारण तो संस्कृत में था. These mantras were mostly in Sanskrit, and people were not able to understand them. Moreover, an alternate system of teaching came up, that is Upanishad, which is also known as the philosophy of Hindu, which was highly philosophical in nature. It was alternative to system of sacrifices. Now, in Upanishad में क्या था? They used to talk about soul, the Atma. They used to talk about what is the purpose of life. But all these things were not easily understood by all. Today also, when we talk about philosophy, or let's say we talk about any humor, or let's say we talk about sarcasm, not everybody can digest that or